Hey guys, I am back for a little more action. I decided after messing with the stream. I am back for a little. There we go. All right. I'm gonna play one match of Momir and then do one more draft for the night. Appreciate anyone who is part of the stream earlier, by the way. Hey, welcome whoever just made their way in. Thanks. Playing Momir, and then we'll be doing some rivals drafting, trying to just one match of Momir, and then we'll be going back to the rivals drafts. I'm addicted to them. Yeah, I fixed my donation stuff, and I wanted to see if I could get the TCG player overlay to work. So I'm back on. Decided I'm not ready to call it quits for the night. But thanks, Owen, for popping back in. Admiral Beckett Brass, I guess we absorb this. I'm determined to get to Mythic. I just feel like once I get to Mythic, something crazy is going to happen. Obviously, that's not true. But it's just like this achievement that once you're... I don't even know how many matches I am away from Mythic. But it's just like the idea of it is like really cool to me. I'm trying to... Well, also, I feel like as I'm ranking up, I'm playing like the first few drafts I did, I just felt like the competition wasn't that intense. And if you're tuning in and you don't like Momir, well, it'll be over soon, so. Okay. So, do we attack? No, I guess we can't. Our opponent has this 5/3 flyer out there. Ooh, that's a big guy. Fleet Swallower. Well, we're probably not going to win this game, but maybe we still could. So let's see. We can put the Wind Strider on the Phoenix. I think we triple block the Dowser. Just to try to get a bunch of creatures off the board. We're hoping to have a big hit here. A nice hit off our next activation. Ooh. That's a pretty reasonable card, I think. So we can double block the Fleet Swallower. I guess the Elfim Druid is pretty great for our opponent, right? It means that they can activate their Momir a turn earlier. Like what I mean is they can... The mana acceleration is really relevant. well, let's go ahead and see what we get. Do they just not use it? Are they just waiting for like a waiting to get to 9? I guess they're waiting for 9 to get to 9 mana. That makes sense. Totally makes sense. Yeah. Zakama's pretty lights out. Well, I'm glad that I think that you can now see the overlay and the TCG. I mean, you can see both, right? So that's what I was trying to accomplish. Before I was streaming, I did not have the setup for some reason wasn't working the way I wanted it to. Unfortunately, our opponent has a bunch of red mana here, so that's pretty bad for us. The Zakama can just start shooting our ancient, our Dino. Yeah, I guess we're just dead. Alright, well, I am ready to jump into a draft if you guys are down for that. Gonna try to rank up a little bit. Oh, nope, don't want to do that. I want to go home and draft. Alright. Well, we are live here in the draft. Vana's Hunger. I remember this being more or less... Hey, how's it going? Nice to see you joining the chat, guys. Anyways, Vana's Hunger, I think that is not, if I recall correctly, that's not like a first pick slam dunk card, but it's just good, right? Although this pack isn't that great. I kind of want to see what was my quest again? I remember quest, like my last draft I drafted, yeah, me too. I was going to go to bed, and then I was like, I still have the fire. So, back at it, ranking up. I'm going to take this. Big old dino, Raging Regisaur. Although, okay, so, yeah. If you guys were on the stream when I just ended it, I wanted to make sure that there's a couple things, technical difficulties, not major things, but I'll be streaming a lot, so like that's just what I'm planning on doing as part of the MPL here. So welcome, guys. Anyways, I think it's. And I should say guys or girls, if there's girls in the chat, that'd be awesome. There's obviously Magic is more or any gender. I don't even want I don't want to use words like that. I'm trying to steer away from that. So anyways, I think this pick is Baffling End or Hunt the Weak. Hunt the Weak is on color. I'm going to take the Baffling End. I don't think we're locked into any... We're not locked into green-red, certainly. And now there's a Luminous Bonds. So I think we just take that. I kind of wouldn't even mind drafting like a multicolor, crazy contrast... Like, something... I want something interesting. What is interesting? Relentless Raptor, sorry. When it attacks or blocks each combat. Well, it's definitely good if we're red-white aggro. So that might make it better than Goblin Trailblazer. Yeah. think we just grab the Relentless Raptor. I guess we could also technically be... We could go Naya. Has anyone drafted Naya in this format? No? Snubby. Snubcorn Sentry. We could also be Vamps still. Sanguine Glorifier is fine in Vamps. I'll take the Snubcorn Sentry. I don't mind Snubby. Thanks for the follow, guys. Thanks for the follow, Joe199920. Appreciate it. Well, Stampeding Horncrest is... Oh, Naya, you were... B-Square, you were Naya in the pre-release, huh? That's pretty interesting. I think we maybe are going to be a Dino deck this draft. We'll see if we get some of those dinosaur payoff cards. Imperial Ceratops? That could work with what we're trying to do. It's certainly possible. Raptor Companion, 2-mana dinosaur. I guess there's not that many actual dinosaur payoff cards is the issue. We could still be Vamps. I guess we take the Sanguine Glorifier for that reason. Ooh, there's a Stone Quarry. Yeah, I think we want the... we might end up wanting these, but I like taking the Stone Quarry when we see it. Because these lands are uncommons. I tend to stay open a lot. I don't like to commit unless, if I say I see, a Niv-Mizzet or, there's certain cards that you see and you're like, okay, I guess this is what I'm doing for the draft, right? But I'd rather have the really good cards like pick 5, pick 6, that type of thing. Now, so in best of one, that's a good point. The cards like the Cleansing Ray, like the Naturalize, they just get a lot worse, right? I mean, they're basically unplayable because they just don't have enough targets. So I just don't see them. I don't really see the place for them. I guess I should say this pack is kind of not what we were hoping for. It's definitely not what we were hoping for. I'm not even sure what to take. Shake the Foundations is a fine card. The best card is Hidana's Climb, right? We're pretty far from being a blue-green deck, though. Reaver Ambush is actually nice. What do you got? Anyone have an opinion on this particular pack? Oh yeah, I mean, for sure in best of 3. I don't know about best of 1 for those cards. I don't know. I'll take Hidana's Climb. Maybe we it's definitely the most powerful card. Maybe we can just. Alright, this draft is about to get interesting. So we have... There's actually a Merfolk Mistbinder, as well as a Bombard. So, those are the 2 strongest cards. We could just completely abandon what we were doing, and try to go Merfolk. Which isn't something I love the idea of, but there's also Bombard. Bombard is good. And then we have these white cards still. I mean, definitely the safest pick here is Bombard. Can we get enough Merfolk for Merfolk Mistbinder? I definitely think it's possible. It's definitely possible. I kind of want to take the Merfolk Mistbinder, but I know that if I was at like a Grand Prix or something, I would just take the Bombard. But I'm gonna take the. I'll take the Bombard. I think the Bombard is the right pick. But for some reason I was feeling taking the Merfolk, and now we're getting more Merfolk. Well, I guess I'm gonna take the Swift Warden. But yeah. This is now I wish I had taken that Merfolk Yeah, I wish I had taken the Merfolk. For sure wish I had taken that Merfolk. But the question is what we're actually trying to do now. I guess we're... yeah. Our deck is kind of all over the place, isn't it? I don't think we're necessarily playing that Hadana's Climb. So it may just be... It's either a Trailblazer or just another Luminous Bonds. Probably another Luminous Bonds. Like, we have good removal, so we're just kind of trying to tie that together somehow. It's gonna... Oh, no need to be sorry. Like, it's Magic, it's drafting. Like, a lot of the time you're just gonna be like... I mean, it happens. I don't like. I'm actually kind of excited to see where this goes because right now it seems like a complete train wreck. But I have been in spots like this before and gotten out of them. So I'm just trying to figure out like exactly what we should do to do that. I guess we just take the Frill Deathspitter. Ooh, Pride of Conquerors. This is like one of the most underrated. Yeah, the best train brick. This is one of the most underrated cards in the format. So I'm really happy to see that one. Oh, there's a Woodland Stream. Woodland Stream would be a way we could possibly splash Hadana's Climb. I mean, I'm not sure exactly what this will do for us, but I will take it. Alright, yeah, we've been seeing some of these, a lot of the same cards in these packs. Like, we've been seeing a bunch of Armasaurs. Frillback has been a card we've seen a lot of. Yeah, I'm not rushed. The arena definitely does not rush you in terms of finding picks, so that is nice. I think Shake is a good card. Shake the Foundations. Ooh, I like Thunderherd Migration. We could probably find a way to incorporate that in what we are trying to do. Sun Sentinel. Tillinolly's Crown is fine. Nothing there really excites me too much. Alright. Well, hopefully it is a good train wreck. Red white splash green? Yeah. I mean, we're not playing black, that's for sure. Okay. So, blue... I don't think we can support a double blue card. Maybe this New Horizons would wheel. Because the mana requirements in our deck seem a little bit speculative. Speculative at best. Or some sort of Naya thing. I think we just take the Ixalan's Binding. We do have removal. That is like the one... I guess the one positive for our deck. But we kind of... The Merfolk ship has kind of sailed, unfortunately, because they're... I think we maybe could have had a really good Merfolk deck, maybe. But... Oh, yep. Oh, my gosh. Tilt. Vine Shaper Mystic. Ugh. Well, if we had been smart, I was really contemplating that Merfolk, and now we have Vine Shaper Mystic. This is rough. This is a rough one. Well, there's Deep Root Warrior. I guess we can take Deep Root Warrior. And oh, okay, unknown shores. I like that. That allows us to make some splashing happen. So I think our deck is going to be definitely in the Naya colors. And I think we can still splash the Hadana's Climb. For what that's worth, this deck is pretty... Oh, shoot, I should have taken the New Horizons. That was just a complete... That was a tilt. That was honestly a tilt pick. I'll be honest. But yeah, the New Horizons would have been good. That was... I just didn't see it in time. Alright, well... This has easily been the worst deck I've drafted in this format. At least on Arena. So it's a matter of trying to figure out what we can do with it. Spike-tailed Ceratops. We actually, our mana isn't terrible. Raska Frillbrat, Ravenous Daggertooth. Our cards just aren't that good. Pounce. Don't know if we really have creatures we want to be pouncing with, per se. Ugh. Not sure. I'm not even sure how to build this one. Because the mana is a problem. We might want to be base green-red, because we picked up a lot of green and red stuff towards the end of the draft there. So if we go base red-green, and like a little bit of white, a little bit of... I guess this is what it's telling us to do also. We need some cuts. Belligerent Brontodon, probably we don't need that. That's just pretty expensive. I mean, it's actually not terrible in this deck. Well, we've got a lot of cards that aren't great. Frillback isn't exciting, certainly. Crash the Ramparts. What would you guys... Any suggestions? I know it looks bad, and it is bad. Definitely it's bad. We're going to see if we can get some wins with it, but... It may be that Relentless Raptor just isn't what our deck is trying to do, but it's... I mean, we can cast it, right? So, that is kind of nice. We need 2 cuts from this. Assuming, how many lands does this have us playing? 4, 8. Maybe that's right. We definitely have this dino theme with our deck. The Swift Warden is just kind of... Yeah, I guess we don't need Swaggering Corsair. We'll just play our good cards. Quote unquote good cards. I'm going to try this. Believe in the heart of the cards. Well, that's what I'll be doing. Thanks for those of you just joining. We have a real stinker on our hands. It is a 4-color dinosaur deck. The draft was interesting. Oh, and this hand is really interesting. I guess we're on the draw, so we just need a mountain to be able to cast things. But I'm definitely not feeling great. Definitely not feeling great about this one. We're gonna try. We are gonna try to make it work. But we're gonna need some help at the same time. Go ahead and use our Baffling End. We have Hadana's Climb, but we don't have any creatures out. Well, I guess we'll cast it. If we draw a mountain, our hand is actually... Or any red source, our hand is actually pretty good. Right? As weird as it is. Alright, well... Unfortunately... No red source here. Alright, yeah, Tender Shoot Dryad, that's a bomb. We will need to immediately draw a land here to have a chance. So we didn't draw the red. We can Ixalan's Binding the Dryad, but it's looking pretty grim. Okay, yeah, that's good. I think we're just dead. Yeah, we're just dead. Next game. Even with that mountain, we're at gold tier. So question, what's the tier after gold? Because I know we're trying to get to... Is it platinum? Is it platinum and then mythic? I think that's right. Yeah, it would make sense for it to be platinum. Platinum then diamond. Okay. Yeah, I guess I certainly won't be making it all the way to mythic tonight, especially with these types of decks. Ooh. We did put... I know we put red... Yeah, we put red sources in the deck. Yeah, whatever. Like, with bad decks, I'm more inclined to keep questionable hands like this and hope to get there. There's only one island. I know there's only one island. My arena name stands... Oh, yeah, that's a card. My arena name stands for Bridge, spelled backwards. Yeah, weird name, I know. But I play Bridge with my family, and my dad was a world champion in the game. So I've just had it for a while, and it kind of stuck. So I have no idea how we can possibly beat Profane Procession. That card is just completely busted. I guess we're killing this interloper, but like this is just one of those cards. Like if there were sideboards, you could like boarding a card like Cleansing Ray as an answer, but here it's just like, all right, you have the Profane Procession, so I can't really play creatures, and I'm just kind of like floundering. Here's another one of these. Yeah, this is... We drew a Thunderherd Migration. So, this is one of our fixers. As you can see, we have a decent amount of dinos, but... Okay, now, with the additional flyers, we're in even worse shape than we were before. I assume our opponent just starts activating Profane Procession, and there's not much we can do about that. Shake the Foundations, unfortunately, does not deal damage to flyers. So we don't even have that going for us. And yep, that's the smart play. Now our opponent gets in, knocks us down to 13. Okay, well, you can cast this Grazing Whiptail, but we're just too far behind. In fact, our opponent can flip the Profane Procession. I don't think... Actually, we have one Ixalan's Binding. We do have an Ixalan's Binding in our deck. If we... Oh, this is... Actually, this was a misplay. Oh, no, it wasn't. Because our opponent has the Temple Altazor. But if we draw Ixalan's Binding right here, we are actually... That's not an Ixalan's Binding. It's just a forest. Yeah, alright. I am kinda very disappointed in this deck, so I'm fine with just scooping it up to Profane Procession. Like, of course if I'm playing like a match at a Grand Prix, I'll try to play the past couple turns out, but realistically, I think our chances of winning that was between 0 and 1%. Yeah, tilt draft, yeah. You know, here's the funny thing, though, is if I have a bad deck, I'm actually happier just, like, having my opponent play a Profane Procession, because then I'm like, alright, my deck was already bad, like, so, and my good decks aren't beating Profane Procession, like, how do you beat that card? I mean, it's just like, this is a tilt keep. Not even gonna try to call it anything else. We are fully... This draft may end very shortly. Okay. There's a Sun-Colored Raptor. We desperately need a land to be able to cast all of our spells in our hand. Cool. Well, we have double removal. We have like, if we draw a land and our opponent doesn't do anything absurd, we probably win this game. Okay, we can simply Luminous Bonds that. So we're taking our 3, taking our lumps. Come on! Oh my gosh. Is this really what it's come to? Is this our fate? Oh, sometimes you just have to laugh. You just have to laugh it off. It's like, okay, alright. Cool. I just need to look at this hand for a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for whoever whoever's watching this. I apologize. It'll be over soon. we'll be on to the next draft soon, guys. Soon. Like, this is bad. We can cast our Pride of Conquerors. Yeah. We are just dead. We are officially off it. Officially off it. So, alright, well, I'm going to be starting a new draft. This was the end of a miserable... I will claim my prize. Oh, actually, that's pretty awesome. I had 0 wins in this draft, and I still got something. I'm gonna... Can I open my pack? Do I have a pack to open? Alright, what do we get? Ooh, a Brass's Bounty. Alright, not in love with that one, but... We will definitely continue. Try again. If you're in there, chat, I need some help. Apparently, I need some help, so let me know what you're thinking in this draft. Oh, I feel like I've seen this pack before. I was doing a draft earlier and I saw Reckless Rage and Forerunner of the Heralds in the same pack. So, and these cards like are pretty similar. I think the Rage is better, but then again, we did just like pass a bunch of great Merfolk in our last draft. I agree with the Rage though. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think it's the better card. Like, I remember when I was practicing for the Pro Tour, I had it higher, but now, such is life, we get this pack where we have to take, I think we have to take a blue card. Like, there's a Jungleborn Pioneer. I take the Water Knot. Water Knot is just, ooh. Well, Curious Obsession is actually, I just love this card. This is one of my favorite cards. So I think we're going to want to go into blue now. We could still be blue-red, by the way. Like, we don't, blue doesn't have to pair with green by any means. There's a Sailor Means. I like Goblin Trailblazer. We could, what, has anyone drafted blue-red in this format? I feel like I am interested in the Trailblazer, certainly. I am going to take that Goblin. We're taking the Goblin. Gob. Time for the Gobs. Now what do we do? The blue card, River Darter has always been pretty medium, I think. Buccaneers Bravado. None of these cards seem very good. I guess Overgrown Armasaur is, if we want to go green, is fine. Bravado works with our Trailblazer. Yeah, not too sure on this pack. I'll just grab the Armasaur. Yeah, I could test white. Bravado is fine. So the reason why I didn't take the Bravado is because we've already got 3 spells. And I like it much more in red-black than red-blue, I think. There's also another Bravado in this pack. But there's a Sun-Crested... yeah. Well, we'll take the Bravado. I think we take the Bravado this time. It's certainly a playable card. There's a lot of them, though. We keep seeing the same... sometimes you get in these drafts and it'll be frustrating because it feels like you keep seeing the same card over and over again. And like, we're not going to play a bunch of Buccaneers Bravados, I don't think. Maybe we could still play blue-green. Ooh, we could still be red-white. Although, I like the 2 blue cards we have are excellent. They are probably our 2 best cards. So abandoning them would be a little bit sad. Would certainly would not be happy about that. I'm going to take this Relentless Raptor. I believe there has been some advice about going into white, and certainly worth considering. So I'll take lands relatively aggressively, although Swaggering Corsair could be, like, we need a creature base for our red deck, so that seems like a fine pickup. I think we're still most likely to be red-blue. Still most likely to be red-blue. Okay. I like Siren Reaver a lot. If we're going red-blue, and there's a Kitesail Corsair, so there's a couple good white cards, but I think we're definitely taking a blue card and going into red-blue. Siren Reaver kind of stands out to me. I think it's better than the Kitesail Corsair. Although I like the Kitesail quite a bit as well. Charging Tuscadon. Moment of Craving, of course, is great, but we're pretty far from that. The Tuscadon is good. I think we take Tuscadon. Like, we're not necessarily... Ooh, wow. I'm surprised by seeing another Curious Obsession. Now, we definitely take it. We're going to prioritize anything we can attack with a Curious Obsession on it. Another Tuscadon. Or a Rig Hauler, I guess, are the two choices. I'll take the Rig Hauler. We already have one Tuscadon. Do we see any of the 1/1 unblockable merfolks? Do you guys remember seeing that? I don't remember seeing a unblockable merfolk. That would be great. Like, that's my favorite card to put a Curious Obsession onto. So that's why I'm specifically asking about that one. We could maybe put an obsession. There's one pack one. I guess I just didn't take it. That's a little bit frustrating. A little bit frustrating. I wonder what I took over that. It was probably whatever I took over it. It was probably a mistake. Okay. So here, I'm looking at Siren Lookout as a pretty reasonable 3 mana. Oh, it's the same pack as the Obsession? Well, in that case, I guess there wasn't much I could do. Wasn't much I could do if that's the case. I'll take the Siren Lookout here. I think it's... I mean, it's nothing amazing, but there's nothing great in the pack, so... Do we have dinosaurs? Tillinolly's Night is good if you have dinosaurs. We have one chart... Oh, we have Death Spitters. Normally you see this in like red-white or red-green color combos. Actually, River Sneak is pretty... Like, River Sneak is good with... I mean, it's good with Curious Obsession. But it's... Like, the Knight is the better card. Right? I mean, we don't have merfolks. So this is just an expensive 2 mana 1/1 unblockable. Feel like we just take the Tillinolly's Knight. And we can go more... We can have a little bit of a dinosaur theme to the deck. I like Tillinolly's Knight. Don't mind that card at all. That's a late Savage Stomp. But I think... Certainly, well, it's between the two cards in our colors. Frenzied Raptor is pretty solid. Although, I like Dive Down because it protects our Obsession. So I think, like, if we Obsession a creature and we have Dive Down, like, we've seen that, right? We know about that in Standard. Like, we're familiar with these cards working well together. So I like going more in that direction. Don't think this is really a Siren Ruse type deck, but also not sure we want to be hijacking. Well, our deck's pretty much done. So if we don't get much, I like these cards. Water Trap Reaver. Yeah, I like the Weaver. That helps us get some attacks through. And now it's between the Buccaneer and Shipwreck Looter. I prefer Shipwreck Looter. sometimes it's just about upgrading your cards, and then we'll process exactly what we have. But we ended reasonably well. I thought that pack, like, our deck is, well, it's way better than the last deck. I mean, night and day compared to that one. So let's take a look here. Double Curious Obsession, okay. By the way, I can, well, yeah, this is fine. I can, if my webcam is bothering you all, I can always move that a bit. So we got 49 cards. That's a lot of cards. I don't think we need these Brazen Freebooters because we're not really ramping into anything. Let's see how many creatures. We have 18 creatures? Okay. So we can definitely do a bit of cutting. Definitely do a bit of cutting. We don't need double Buccaneers Bravado. Certainly not. Hijack is not a card I'm in love with. I think because we need cuts, it's just a card I like. Hijack is a card you pick and you think maybe you'll play it, but our deck is pretty good. Like, we don't really need to play anything too conditional. The fact that Buccaneers Bravado doesn't provide trample is a little bit of an issue. I'm actually not as high on Mutiny as many are. Fanatical Firebrand, I think we want that to go along with our obsessions. Maybe we want the Hijack because, like, we're just trying to play a creature, protect it, get in with the Curious Obsessions. And that's just the deck, right? If we're not doing that, then something has gone wrong. We also don't necessarily need all of these lands. 17 is kind of a lot in a double obsession deck. Maybe we cut the Tuscadon. I don't know. I mean, Tuscadon is good. We could also just play this. We're at 40 cards right now. Alright, well, let's see what happens. We will see what happens. The nice thing is we can always edit the deck, right? If we feel like it is not where we want to be. Although this hand, it's kind of refreshing from playing the last. Like, I like to draft 3 and 4 color decks, right? But a lot of times, like, our last deck was just kind of, well, it was really bad, but the mana was very different from this one. This one feels pretty good as far as mana. Now, we are going to be hoping that our opponent doesn't come out of the gates too aggressively. So we'll see if they have a 2-drop for us. That's pretty good. Skyblade Legion. So we can play Knight into... Tillinolly's Knight into Frilled Deathspitter is actually pretty strong. Or we can Curious Obsession the Knight, depending on what our opponent does. Oh, just a pass? In that case, I don't want to run into some sort of combat trick, so I'd rather just play the Death Spitter out and attack for 3. What I mean is, if we Curious Obsession and run into a trick, that's really, like, that's just completely leaving ourselves vulnerable for no really good reason. And especially with our opponent having missed their third land drop. That's quite a strong card. Emissary of Sunrise. Ooh, we drew the Buccaneers Bravado. That's a nice draw. So we can play the Obsession. I think we do. I think we put it on our Frill Despoter. That allows us to attack with both. And then we can pump the Despoter with the Bravado. I assume our opponent tries to kill the Despoter. I mean, they have no great blocks. But it looks like... Oh, just a chump? That's interesting. Wasn't really expecting that. Anyways, this is looking good for us. Our opponent really needs like a removal spell. Or a... I mean, they did explore into a land off the Emissary, and they have 6 cards. That's really strong. Pious Interdiction. And they're able to gain 2 life. So that was a good play for our opponent. We don't really have a way to get that Pious Interdiction off the board. The nice thing is that we keep our Dinosaur in play. So the fact that we have a Dinosaur in play is really valuable. Because it allows us to attack for 3 with the Tillanali's Knight. I feel like we're going to win this one. We have Water Trap. Water Trap Weaver in aggressive decks. Like, even if you're not Merfolk. Ooh. Our opponent... Like, I keep saying we're going to win, and then our opponent keeps playing these really annoying... Incredibly annoying cards. Like, that was one of the most annoying cards our opponent could have played. I'm gonna stop this Emissary from blocking. We need to try to get this game over with, and our opponent, as it stands, doesn't have great blocks. So I think we want to be pushing the action here. Okay, this is working out now. Yeah, you're right. The chump block that was made earlier, so our opponent had a Skyblade that they chump blocked with. I was expecting them to double block. They could have put the Skyblade and the Emissary on the Despoter to actually try to deal with it, which would have, if they had done that, we would have then had to play our Buccaneers Bravado to save it. And our opponent didn't know we had this card. I think a lot of times players are a little bit nervous or don't think about double blocking enough. This seems like a great spot for us now. We may have lethal, so we have 2 pirates in play. Our opponent can't block both of them. So say the Legion Conquistador goes in front of the Weaver and the Zealot chumps something. Then we just have lethal, right? So we have lethal kind of no matter what. Our opponent's completely tapped out. So, yeah. We will put this on our pirate that is unblocked and win the game. Alright, we're moving up in the world. Starting to notch our way through gold. Completed a quest. That's always nice. We are blue-red. That is great. I just realized I had cast 30 blue or red spells for 7. Yes. We are definitely going to complete... Yes, Spanky. I'm ranking up the hard way, man. Like, you got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere, Scott. And I started with bronze. A couple days ago was definitely bronze. Now we are gold 4. Yeah, this is a hand that I'm always keeping, play or draw, because if we draw the land for the Siren lookout, it's really good. And if we don't, yeah, we're gonna, like, you have to gamble sometimes playing Magic. It looks really bad now, but I think that hand is an easy keep. And even if we draw land here, I still feel pretty good, but... Alright, well... Rip. Maybe discard the Tuscan. I'm not sure what... Sometimes you discard, like... No one thinks about what the correct discards are. Alright, now... Alright, well... This one did not turn out the way we wanted it to. And we are on to the next. That was quick. I love quick wins. Whenever you get a quick win, you don't think about it too much. But when you get a quick loss like that, it feels a little silly. I want to win by Curious Obsessioning something. We have... Oh yeah, this deck is way better than our last draft. We have 2 copies of Curious Obsession and 2 copies of Dive Down in our deck. And we're only 2 colors. We are missing the 1/1 unblockables. That is what we're missing from this deck. But blue-red is very underrated, and we have the necessary cards for the deck. We even have this little dinosaur theme going, which has worked out in our first round. That was the one where we actually got to cast and do things. What's our opponent up to? Oh yeah, I do not like Sun-Colored Raptor at all. I see players play it all the time. But it's a 2-mana 1/2. Like, if we block, our opponent then has to invest 3 mana into pumping it. Of course, I guess they could have Aggressive Urge, and then we would get completely blown out. That's the very clear downside. Oh! Alright, so now it has first strike, so I guess we can't block. Now we're hoping to draw a blue land to deal with this. We can race, though. We can try racing. I don't know if racing is going to work. I may be eating my words here when I said Sun-Colored Raptor seems a little bit underwhelming. Because, yeah, it is, with the sea red on it, it's really good. Okay, Needletooth Raptor. Do we attack? I think we attack here with our Tillinolly's Knight. See if our opponent blocks it with their Needletooth Raptor here. We can play Swaggering Corsair, or we can play Siren Lookout, looking for that blue mana. I think I'm going to play the Corsair. We can try to line up maybe some like triple block type stuff on the Raptor. Hey Efro, how's it going? I saw your deck donation Twitter post. That's pretty cool. That was actually a good idea. Want to say a big thank you to Wizards of the Coast for allowing this stream to take place. And for inviting me to the early streamer event. I know Efro is also invited to that, and that's happening January 16th and 17th. They're giving us full access. You may have already seen about it, but full accounts. So no longer will I be grinding out trying to bust these hoping for good mythics in my packs. I'll just have everything and it'll be awesome, and it should be a fun time. I'm excited for that. I think the action is on our opponent right now, right? Yeah, our opponent's sometimes the opponent just goes in the tank, and it's just like a question of what is going on. Guess they were thinking about pumping or not. I think we have to hope to hit a land off the Siren Lookout. Yeah, this is not a good spot. Not gonna lie, not a good spot we're in. I think this is the attack. Staying on defense against a Suncolor Raptor, that does, with a sea red on it, that feels bad. We're gambling on hitting a land off the Lookout. Okay, so if we hit a land off this, which we did, now we can play the Trailblazer. We have Water Knot for next turn, so we're certainly hoping to get to next turn. That's the main goal right now. Do I have some brews lined up? Well, I may also be doing a deck donation. I have a deck donation link at the bottom of my page, and I think I already have one person who has donated a deck. So yeah, I've got some brews. I cannot say I know exactly what I'm going to play because Ravnica Allegiance has a lot going on. So I do not know the exact decks I will be playing, but for sure there will be some spicy stuff going on. All right, we want to block this Raptor. I kind of feel like we put two things in front of it. That just feels right to me. I guess I haven't done the exact math, and we may just lose. Are we just dead? Let's see. Our opponent has 2 damage. That puts us to 6. Yeah, okay, this was a bad block. But I guess we're just dead anyways. Because they have Sure Strike. 9. I mean, they just drew the mountain for turn, right? Because they didn't have the second mountain last turn. So they can get through for... well... This is 11 minus... Okay. Are we still alive? I honestly did not do the math here, guys. But it seems like we might be going to 1. Which we somehow did. Somehow we did it. I don't know how or why. But we did. I mean, those pump spells were basically irrelevant. Because the pump on the... I thought it just... Okay, yeah. I guess it takes a while to get through gold tier. So is it like 2 wins per like... little bump up in the tier? Does anyone know how many wins I need to get past gold tier 4? Because I want to be what is it, platinum? Platinum's the next the next tier to get to. So yeah, I've got some things lined up. Do you Ifra, what do you have any cool decks that you've already decided on playing? New guilds, perhaps? Okay, seven wins? Alright. Well, we gotta win this one. I guess that's our first step. 7 wins over losses. I guess that makes sense. To have the losses be included, that is smart. I wasn't thinking about that. I just lost 3, like 0-3 in my last draft, so... Oh, really? People haven't responded? That's weird. I would have thought you would already have a bunch of players wanting to donate. So we can pump our knight and then kill this. That seems pretty good. Right? Or did I just pass? Oh, no. I just passed. That's awkward. Awkward. I should have... What would I have had to press? Oh well. I guess I messed that up. Well, we'll let damage happen. We do have another dinosaur for what it's worth. Does anyone know what I did wrong there? Was there a way for me to hold priority there? Yeah, like honestly, I've been trying to write articles with Ravnica Allegiance. And it's surprisingly tough to figure out what's actually gonna get. Okay, yeah. The control key. That's right. I very rarely take full control, but I should have known to do that. Thank you. What is that? LSBV? That's an interesting name. How many LSV sorts of names are there out there? There's got to be a lot. We could kill this. I guess we wait. I should have done it during the end step. That's kind of a tilt. Yeah, I definitely should have done this end of turn. That was just a misplay. Well. Yeah, that was bad. But we'll get in there. I may just play 2 more creatures, honestly, and just let something die. Ooh, interesting. They're blocking the Death Spitter? Well, no, I can't do that. I think we have to play the Reckless Rage. Doesn't really matter what we deal 2 damage to. I mean, we're still in a great spot, so misplayed. It's all good. The space bar. Yeah, I'm not. My favorite draft format is definitely the original Ravnica. I love that format. I wish I had more of an opportunity to play it. That was when I was still very young, when I was grinding the original Ravnica. Alright, that one we somehow won. Ooh, we got that second little plink there. So we are now... It's slow. It's a grind, but I feel like we'll get there. Am I old now? I don't know if I'm old. Is 28 old? That's how old I am. It feels old when I was like 10 or whatever, playing like 12, I guess, playing Ravnica. But I've been playing Magic more than half my life. What set was it that got me competitively? It was, well, Daytona Beach was like, I had been playing a little bit before then, but that was like my biggest breakout. But I've been playing the JSS. Like the JSS was way before that. That was the Junior Super Series for 15 and under. So I guess that was like in Atlanta. My first Grand Prix win was when I was 16, I think. That was in Daytona Beach. But I remember playing like, I was playing back when Fairies was legal. Like I definitely remember playing a lot of that standard format. But when people ask me, I normally say, let's see, yeah, still. So yeah, I normally say GP Daytona Beach just because that's like the one people remember, because I happened to like beat PV in the finals and good things came from it. But I was definitely playing like 3 or 4 years before that still, like competitively in PTQs. There was actually a PTQ that I won that I didn't attend before then, so I think we want the Siren Lookout to play. Ooh, this was one of our high picks. I think we keep this on top. We can potentially Obsession and Siren Reaver next turn. That would be a delight. New Phyrexia? Yeah, Infect was really cool. Infect, I mean, the Phyrexian mana, I think that New Phyrexia gets a bad rap because there was a lot of, like, the Phyrexian mana stuff, like the Mental Missteps, the, you know, whatever it was, like, I don't think people really enjoyed the 0 mana aspect of that, but in the introduction of Infect, I don't know how they thought of it, but like the Infect cards were just the perfect power level. Like Glistener Agent, Blighted Agent. Like if they had printed one more good Infect card, Infect would have just been too good. But it ended up just being like exactly what I think that they wanted. So yeah, we're definitely attacking. The question is what we do now. I think we just let these bounce and then play our Rig Hauler. Our opponent did have to pop a treasure, by the way, there, to get that flyer out there. No, yeah, of course there were other cards out there like Necropede. My friend actually played Black Green Infect because he liked, what was it, Phyrexian, the one that has like I think it's like pro red and white. But like, I don't know, it just feels like Infect X, blue-green Infect anyways. I feel like if I had like just like another, like 5th and 6th copies of Blighted Agent, then I would just be like, it would just be like too good, I feel, a little bit. This card is pretty annoying. I think we want to attack with both. We know that the Sailor probably stands in front of, I mean, the obvious blocks are Sailor from the Rig Hauler. We can just Buccaneer's Bravado, though, to get rid of the Sun-Crested Pterodon, if our opponent blocks with it. Yeah, Phyrexian Crusader. Good call. That's exactly what I was thinking of. I don't think we care about killing the Sailor. Unfortunately, we've had no good opportunity to play out our Curious Obsession. So we can play either Siren Reaver or Frilled Deathspitter here. I guess we play the Reaver because it goes better with the Bravado. I'm surprised. Like, I was expecting our opponent to block, but I guess if they were expecting the Buccaneers Bravado, that was definitely a smart move. I don't think... I mean, I've heard clamorings for bannings. I don't... Personally, I'm in the camp of nothing needs to get banned right now. I would much rather see things come off the ban list because there's plenty of cards that I think are there. Like, we've seen many times where there have been unbannings and then the cards, like, don't even see much play at all. Like, we just saw Bloodbraid Elf and Jace, and they were, like, perfectly fine for the format. So, for me, where are our 2 dive downs? We have 2 dive downs in our deck. Where are they? Ugh. Anyways. Yeah, I'd much rather see an unbanning. Like, I don't think Stirrings is too good. It's actually pretty important for the format because without it, I think some decks go... Like, it's not like the Ancient Stirrings decks are too strong. It's just a card that sees a lot of play. I've been... we can't really play this Obsession, huh? We're still attacking in the air. We're still attacking in the air. Our opponent has 2 mana up, which is a little bit suspicious. They could have some sort of combat trick. For sure. But it just feels right to go for this. There's not that many cards they can have for 2 mana. They definitely exist. But it doesn't feel like we're winning. Ooh. That's annoying. Okay. So this Skullduggery resolves. Oof. Well, here's what we can do. Let's see if I can take full control here. I guess I don't even need to take full control, right? We can Reckless Rage to deal 4 damage to this thing. And because our creature has First Strike, so this actually works for us. I thought when our opponent played the Skullduggery it would not work, but it in fact does work. Oh, hey, Shahar. Shahar is raiding on in. That is awesome. Are you, well, welcome. If you are coming from Shahar's stream. Yeah, Shahar, you have to go, I think it's like slash, you have to do a slash mark, and then you have to do a raid. If you have, this is only my second stream, but that's what I did when I raided into yours. So, anyways, if you don't get it, no problem. But anyways, I think we want a Curious Obsession, our flyer. And then we can, I think we just attack with it. There's really not much benefit to attacking with other things. We also have the Wind Strider as another flyer we have access to. Although since we cast the Obsession, Alright, so our opponent has the city's blessing now for their Dusk Charger. Which is kind of relevant, kind of not so relevant. We're still at 20. Oh, okay, there's the raid. Shahar made it happen, coming in with a nice raid. Awesome. Well, I definitely appreciate that. And well, yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's all good. There's always gonna be things about the stream that we like. I messed up. I messed up plenty. Oh no. While I was looking at all of the thanks, Shahar. I appreciate it. Your stream looked pretty great. Also enjoying these Rivals of Ixalan drafts. Welcome to our new viewers here. Unfortunately, we just got our Siren Stormtamer locked down with the Luminous Bonds, and our opponent played Ekumena's Awakening, so that was an absolutely miserable turn. And yes, now our opponent has the City's Blessing. I don't think we have attacks, so that means we lose this Curious Obsession, but ugh, really bad turn. So our opponent, yeah, I don't even know what happened. Like, I turned away for a second. Yeah. Anyways, Shahar is great. World champions gotta unite from one world champion to another. Do we double block this? We'd have to lose 2 of our creatures. It's probably worth it, honestly. Like, we don't really have great attacks on the ground. I'm just hoping that our opponent doesn't have an answer to our Windstrider, because that's pretty much our way to win this game. Oh yeah, honestly, Shahar won. I think it was the two World Championships right before the one I won. So we definitely had 3 years pretty well locked down. Okay, don't really care about the Prosperous Pirates. We are all in on this Windstrider. I mean, I don't think you can call yourself washed up if you're in the MPL. There's only 32 of us, so when I see streams like, hey, I'm not good enough, I'm like, hey man, you were in the Magic Pro League. There's only 32 people in the world that can say that. I will play a Shipwreck Looter. Oh, come on, Efro. You know better than that. Oh, we'll pitch the land. We'll play these ground creatures at some point, and hope our opponent draws no flyer. Actually, no removal spell. We are hoping for no removal. Well, you have the streaming chops, because I saw you on stream earlier. So I think that it's pretty hard to be washed up. If you're a good streamer, then that's pretty important right now. With Arena being so popular, and that's what I'm trying to get to. I think we're all trying to learn more about how to create content for the community, and this is my second stream as being since I've been a part of the MPL. Do we trade here? I guess the one downside to trading is that if our opponent has like a recover effect for the Chupacabra, we would get really kind of like, that would be really bad. We do not want that dying and then coming back. That's basically the worst case scenario. Ooh, that's a good card. I think that the set on MTGO comes on. Well, normally there's like a pre-release, and then there's the release. So they're two different things. But I think if you want to play MTGO with the set, you can. That's a nice draw. This is the exact combination of cards our deck has been trying to assemble. Is Windstrider plus Curious Obsession plus Windstrider plus Dive Down. And next turn we may just have a lethal attack. It's certainly not going to tap out without having the Dive Down mana available. But our opponent gets to... Are they flipping this? No, I guess they only have 3 cards in the graveyard. Well, I know when the streamer... Are you... Ifro and Shahar, I think you're both in the early streamer event, so... That's kind of my pre-release, honestly. That is... To me, that is the pre-release. Is the early streamer event on it? Oh, maybe our opponent actually has the. That could have been a sick read. Oh wait, do I have to block here? Oh no, I don't. Okay, yeah. There's no way I want to block this Chupacabra. I guess, yeah. Really, no reason to block it at this point. Could have been a sick read that our opponent has to recover. Who knows? So the early streamer event is there's going to be a bunch of people a bunch of Magic. Ooh, our opponent actually has the cover. Ooh, this is like a giddy moment where I'm like actually had the plate around the card and they had it. That's cool. And now we like have lethal. This is like a dream come true almost. But so the early streamer event is a bunch of pretty much streamers, Magic streamers who play on Arena will get access to completely stocked accounts that Wizards is providing for us. And I'm just gonna swing out because no look attack. Assume my opponent's dead. So, well, I can answer the chat questions. So, yeah, I'm gonna have access to a fully stocked account, including Ravnica Allegiance. It's gonna be on January 16th, so I guess that's 6 days from now. Ooh, my opponent was dead. Well, that's good. So yeah, 6 days from now. And the streamers, it's not open to the public, but anyone can, obviously, you can go on Twitch and watch us playing, and the streamers battling against streamers, so that's kind of fun. Like, maybe I'll play against Jahar, or maybe I'll play against Ifro, and we'll all be trying to wrap our heads to get around what we can possibly play in Standard with Ravnica Allegiance. So that's coming up. That's going to be exciting. Because a pre-release is still playing sealed, and this is going to be actually playing Standard, I believe, before the set's legal. So, all right, Ifro, is that a challenge? Are you just saying you can challenge people, or are you saying, "Hey, I want to take you on"? Because if it's a challenge, I'm willing to battle you and see if you're as washed up as you say you are. Yeah, January 16th. Alright. Just letting me know. Ooh, turn 1. Vicious Conquist. Oh, wow. Our opponent has already pretty much won the game unless we draw a removal spell, it seems. Ooh, this is actually a thing. We can do this and this. And then we can attack. That's a little wombo combo, if you will. Alright, good night, Shahar. Thanks for the raid. And thanks for everyone coming from Shahar's stream. Alright, Vicious Conquistador. That is a card. This feels like constructed level. This guy can't attack, but he can still block? What is this? Should we just run our Fanatical Firebrand in and hope somehow, some way our opponent doesn't block? I guess that's probably no way that happens. But it's very sad to lose your Curious Obsession the turn after you play it. And yes, in fact, See Red does give... Oh wait, what? Did our opponent just not attack? Well, that's fortunate for us. That's a gift if I ever saw one. I'm almost speechless. I'm just gonna play this out. Yeah, no, you're right. I love making bluff attacks. Like, I did it. Yeah, we did find the out. Our opponent probably didn't realize See Red does give first strike, and then they sacrificed it. So now we are looking. It looks like we are probably gonna be in good shape. Just a mistake. I mean, we all make them. It's funny that our Curious Obsession got sacrificed, and then the very next turn, the See Red of our opponents got sacrificed. You don't normally see that happen. Ooh, but this draw is starting to shape up. I think I will. Don't mind if I do play out a charging Tuscadon. I am right now. Oh, whoa! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! What do we have here? Angrath the Flame Chain.
Run. A chase stokes the forge.
What is going on now? Oh, our opponent's going for it.
Your crew for my freedom.
That's pretty good. Not gonna lie, that is pretty good. I think we're just gonna have to take this hit. We're gonna take, what, 8? That's a lot of damage. But we get it back. So we can always use the Firebrand to get rid of this Angrath. I kind of like swinging with both creatures. We could also Siren Lookout first if we want to try to get an untapped land. We could Water Trap Weaver. Definitely a few different options. I want to get rid of the Angrath. Well, I guess we have to get rid of the Angrath. I should say we definitely want to get rid of the Angrath. Let's play out the Water Trap Weaver. We'll tap down the Castaways, because that clearly will block our Frenzied Raptor. I'm actually just going to get rid of the Angrath with that Fanatical Firebrand, because the Firebrand isn't really doing a whole lot for us, and now we can potentially just win on our next turn. So our opponent needs to, like, top deck something. Okay. So what happens if we kill the border? Oh. Okay. I guess that's fine. So if we kill the border, I think that's lethal. Yeah. I believe we found... I think our opponent helped us find the line, but we did in fact find the line to get there. For those who were on Shahar's stream, out of curiosity, where was he at in terms? Was he already Mythic? That's gonna make me feel bad if he was already Mythic. Anyone know? I mean, I'm all about. I'm pretty competitive, so I want to get to Mythic ASAP. Is this hand gonna get us there? He was silver. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm bronze and constructed, so that's still better than me. I thought he was drafting, so I wasn't sure. I guess we keep. We're hoping to draw another land, and then if we don't, we probably lose. I mean, the new set looks pretty sweet. I wouldn't necessarily like. Players have asked me what they should speculate on from Ravnica Allegiance, and I have been kind of like, I'm not sure. Like, I think blue-white for sure is going to be a thing, but like a lot of the guild stuff we just don't know about yet. I wish I could say, hey, like, for sure Orzhov is going to be good, or for sure Gruul, or for sure Simic, or Rakdos, but there's just a lot that's up in the air. I think even for pros, it's a sweet set. There's a lot of great cards in Ravnica Allegiance, though. Ooh, here's a Deadeye Tormentor. So, let's see. We have to discard something, and it's kind of difficult actually figuring out what we want to discard. I'm gonna pitch, trying to pitch this. Oh, I have to let it resolve first. That makes sense. I guess it didn't matter too much. I think we actually, I just realized we have to keep our Trailblazer around so we can raid in these Corsairs if we spike a land on our next turn, and then if we don't, we're just kind of yeah, I mean, like for me, I am right now holding, I'm buying a couple boxes. I always like to buy a couple boxes, because then if you buy 2 boxes, you have most of all of the commons and uncommons from the set, and then like you get whatever rares and mythics you get. But having all of the uncommons and commons is really nice, because it just allows you to build so many more things, and then when I go to events, I can always, buy. I'm inevitably, when I go to a tournament, I'm gonna have to pick something up. As far as arena, currently I'm holding my mythics, my mythic wild cards. That's me waiting for Ravnica Allegiance. That's why I'm playing limited right now, as I'm trying to figure out what decks I want to build. Oh no. Alright, we're done here. Instantly done. That was good. Oh no, I hate this. We're actually losing steam here. We went from 4 things on our on our goal to now 3. That is rough. Well, I went. Yeah, I'm wondering if Simic is going to be more ramp-based or more, like, counter-based. Because I've seen... I've looked at the new Simic cards. I really like the Mythic. The X-Spell Mythic. And that one seems really good with, like, the Explore effect common. The Simic one. Yeah, hey Lord, I had a little bit of a stream earlier, and then I popped back for some late night action, so thanks for rejoining me. And, well, our opponent Mulligan... Oh my gosh, is this real? I just feel like every game our opponent's playing a 1-mana creature and then throwing something onto it. Or is it just me? This time we actually have a way to deal with it pretty reasonably. So, oh, that's good. 6-0. 12-hour stream. Do you think if I were to stream for 12 hours straight, I could get to Mythic from where I am right now? That seems like definitely a bit of a gamble. Alright, well, I love being able to bounce things with enchantments on them in Limited. That always works out well. Never work... like, it's always a 2-for-1. Plus, like, some sort of other advantage attached to it. And I think we're going to be able to close this one out in short order. $75 wins? Oh my gosh. I saw a number of pros posting that they were Mythic, and I had no idea how... Ooh, okay. That was smart. I guess I'll just let this happen. I should have dived it down. I don't really know what I was thinking there. Well, we still have 2 dive downs for later. I should have responded to the first Fanatical trigger with a dive down. We'll be fine. I am confident about this game. Yeah. Now we get to... No, we don't get to dive down. Our opponent didn't want to block. Yeah, you're right. You guys are right. Totally right. I should have dived down there. And I didn't. So what? So 75 wins above 500. That sounds like a pretty good win rate. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is there anyone in chat that's Mythic, out of curiosity, or who has been trying to get to Mythic? All right. I'm not going to miss it this time, guys. Dive down does in fact, yes, it still gives hexproof. Good. And we can Reckless Rage if we want to. We probably do. Yeah. We have to target our Siren Lookout. Now we get in for 7, so... Okay. Yeah, cool. Alright, yeah. But that would just be like thousands of matches at 51%, right? Like... I'm hoping to run above 51%. I feel like I can run in the 60s. I'm confident I can run in the 60s. If you get to Mythic, can you lose Mythic? Is that a thing? I guess it would make sense if it was. But it wouldn't exactly feel right. Because, like, you spend all of this effort, right, to get to Mythic. Okay, yeah, you can't lose rank. Yeah, of course. Of course. I should have known that. That makes sense. So we're actually over halfway to... Well, alright, so I can never be bronze again in Limited. When someone just said I can't lose my rank, that's a pretty good feeling. Ooh! Well, Wyatt Darby is coming in. Hello, Wyatt. Thank you for the raid. That's awesome. Well, to all of my new the new members of the stream, welcome. Happy to have you here, and I appreciate you joining. I'm sure Wyatt's stream was awesome, and if you want to stick around for a few more minutes at least to watch me do whatever I'm doing, then that'd be cool. This guy does have Menace, right? So there was no chance of me blocking there. So this is getting, well, I guess we play the Obsession, right? I mean, we can't win if we don't try. The Fathom Fleet Captain is definitely worrisome. So we're going to play another 2. It's either Trailblazer or Tillinolly's Knight. I guess we go Trailblazer. What was Wyatt up to over there? Was he playing Standard? Or was he drafting like I am? I wonder. Ooh. That Fathom Fleet with, what is this, Enter the Unknown? Who plays these cards? Ugh. Isn't it annoying to be beaten by cards that you don't think people should be playing? I'm getting in there. We're attacking. There's only one possible way to... our opponents saw it. They're blocking. Well, we can dive down. Oh, actually, ooh, that was a mistake. I think I maybe should have ordered the pirate first, right? Because this is an interaction I should be thinking about. That was probably bad. Anyways, I am going to save the Trailblazer because I just can't bring myself to lose a creature with Curious Obsession on it. Maybe next turn we'll be lucky enough to play the Deadeye. Oh, Regisaur Alpha and... Ooh! Ooh, that sounds spicy, Wyatt. Regisaur and Tendershoot Dryad? That's pretty nice, yeah. I'm getting immediately punished for leaving that Dinosaur Hunter in play, of course. Oh, is Wyatt Mythic? Well, you'll have to tell me how it's done, because I'm punting games away left and right over here. I think I just messed this one up. Oh, no. I guess maybe I didn't. I don't know what our opponent did on that block. I don't think it was right, though. So I'm going to bounce this... Just in general, I feel like you're never supposed to let the Curious Obsession creature through, right? That doesn't seem right. Oh, a stipulation draft? I wish I was good enough to do that. I'm not sure I'm quite ready for that. It feels like the drafts I'm already doing have stipulations attached to them. The last one was like a 4-color something or other. Well, now I felt like last turn we were gonna for sure lose, and now this turn it feels like we're gonna for sure win. Like, this just seems amazing for us if we're able to actually get this trade to happen. Alright. Yeah, good night, Efro. Ooh, something just happened. Thanks for stopping by. I've seen stipulation drafts. There's a few different ways to do one, right? Oh yeah, cool, Harry. Yeah, I think I vaguely am remembering. Liverpool was definitely a whirlwind trip for me for that team GP. Definitely want this Buccaneers bravado. Ooh. Yeah, I am thinking about doing some wonky standard myself. Right now I'm actually just kind of like building my collection everyone has to start somewhere, right? So, ooh, alright, we actually got 7 wins out of this draft. And I think I'm going to do another draft, so hopefully we can... I don't think I'm ready for a stipulation draft. I think I would rather just take the good cards. Is that okay with you guys? Honestly, chat, if you told me I had to do a stipulation draft, I would. But like when I see an Angrath or I see a Ravenous Chupacabra, if those are not part of the stipulation draft, I just feel like, how am I supposed to win? I actually had a draft with 2. Okay, seeing me draft is good enough. So stipulation is like when you say you only can take like a card of one color, or like you have to take a rare when you see it, or like I've seen some other ones. I don't know all of the different stipulations. I changed my resolution a bit. Hopefully it's fine for you. Is anyone having a problem with the resolution? Anyways, I'm gonna grab. I think yeah.
Fuel for the fires of freedom.
When you see a mythic rare, you just take it, right? I don't know if it's actually better than Ravenous Chupacabra, but Angrath just seems awesome. Okay, yeah. I definitely want to do something like a stipulation draft at some point. I don't know if this is... Honestly, this is the most viewers I've had for a stream, so I'm pretty excited to have all of you guys with me. It's definitely... I'm taking notice of you all, so it's awesome to have you. Well, we started with a black-red card. I don't want to abandon the Angrath necessarily, but none of the on-color stuff is very good, so I think we just take the Luminous Bonds. Alright, yeah, if you guys could tell me how to 7-0 instead of 7-2, that's my missing piece of the puzzle right now, so that'd be awesome. Do we Trailblaze? I think we just Trailblazer here, right? Like, Trailblazer has just been great for me. Just, like, one of the best 2-drops in the format. Forerunner is also solid. Forerunner is solid. I think it's between these two cards. Forerunner? What do you guys think? Forerunner or Goblin Trailblazer? You help me in the opposite direction? I don't know. Alright, someone said Forerunner. I saw a Forerunner vote, so I'll just take the Forerunner. We'll see where it goes. We can now do a little pirate. Should we just go pirates? Should we take the Dino Hunter and just... Alright, now we have black-red cards all of a sudden. Ooh. What's going on here? There's a Daring Buccaneer. Or, there's actually 3 good cards we can take. Someone says Zealot. Zealot is good. I mean, Zealot is good. Like, it's hard to convince me to not take a Zealot, but Daring Buccaneer is really good 1-drop. Alright, I'm going to take the Buccaneer. We'll see what happens. What happens is we got a bad pack. I just really don't like Sun-Collared thing. Sun-Collared, whatever it's called. That is one of my least favorite cards. Pirate's Pillage, if we want to splash. Stampeding. Yeah, we probably take the Horncrest in case we end up with a dino theme of some sort. Oh yeah, we have a chicken. I love the chicken. It seems like everyone knows that Suncrested. Thank you for the following, the new follow, Psychotog, and for all of the other new followers who I didn't shout out. Appreciate it. Negate, Aggressive Urge, yeah. Those are sideboard. Those are cards we are not considering. We want to be playing our Angrath the Flame Chain, I think. Ooh. Alright, so we're in black-red. I don't even think we're really considering white very much at this point. Impale is good, right? Like, just straight up removal. Swashbuckler is solid, but it seems like we just take the removal. Yeah, I agree with you all. Impale. Oh, man. There's a Gulta. That card is a sweet one. Is this a Mythic? Should I just collection grab that? I don't even know if there's anything great in the pack. Alright, just look away. Don't say anything, guys. we're putting a Gulta into our pile. Oh, it's a rare? Oh, I thought it was a Mythic. Darn it. I thought it was a Mythic. Gulta is a regular rare. Well, there wasn't anything great in the pack anyways, so I don't really feel bad. If there was like I would for sure take like an Impale or something over it. Well, all right, we'll put it out there, just for the giggles, we can have over looking at Gulta and Angrath. If somehow, very unlikely that happens. But then again, this pack is pretty bad. I am not a huge Mutiny fan. Yeah, I currently have only 3 Mythic wild cards. It's kind of tilting. I know I'm gonna have to buy packs because I really want to play Constructed, and I have no idea how much money that's actually gonna. Like, I want to put a few $100s in at least, you know, and I want to build a bunch of decks. So whatever I have right now is definitely not gonna cut it. Well, I guess we take Evolving Wilds if we want to splash things. I'll just take the Mutiny. Ooh, this is on color. This is a thing. Direfleet Neckbreaker. That has to be one of the best cards that we could have seen because we already have Forerunner of the Coalition, right? Am I drafting well? I don't know. I don't know if I'm drafting well or not. But I think now we just take a bunch of. Oh yeah. I guess this was just what we were supposed to do, right? Black red, somehow rewarded, whatever you want to call it, double Direfleet Neckbreaker, and we took that Daring Buccaneer. We are there, guys. We have done it. I think we just play as many. At this point, we just play all of the pirates we can. Ooh, there's a Bravado. We already have 1 Bravado. I would love to be able to play this Stormfleet Sprinter. That seems like we're not going to be able to really splash, though. Anyways, I'll take a Pirate's Pillage. How much, out of curiosity, because I am honestly interested, like, what do you guys think is what do you all think is a good investment for first starting to get into Constructed for Arena? For me, because I want to build a handful of decks without necessarily having to do it the hard way, you know? Ooh. Well, maybe I won't have to do it the hard way if we're just getting packs like these. Because this is... Charging Mosasaur is the best card. It's just the best card... Uncommon, sorry. Best... it's like a mythic uncommon. Easily. Chromatic Black? Is that what I should start with? The Ali Andrazi deck? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you all for joining me. You're somehow bringing me good cards. So I really appreciate you all being here. This is a pirate. It says pirate on it. We're taking it. Oh, there's no red and black pirates. Gosh darn it. This is best of 1. We're not playing the rest of the main. Fire Shrine Creeper, no. Should I have taken the Catacombs? Collection Catacombs? I'd be lying if I said I didn't think about it, but Headstrong Brute, now that is... I want to get to Mythic before, like, once I'm at Mythic, then I'm just gonna spend $1,000 on packs and call it a day. But until then, I feel like grinding my way up is. Oh yeah, there's a Cobble Wings. Yeah, that's a thing. Ooh, on color. This is on color. We could actually take this one without feeling bad about ourselves. We for sure take the Dragon Skull Summit. Easy. All right, now we just. Is Growing Rights of Bells unlocked? Is that a rare worth taking? Let's see. All right. Yep. Thanks. Appreciate it, Owen, for you stopping by on the stream again. And this pack, I've heard a lot of players are high on Marka the Vampire. I don't know if I'm as high on it. I think I'll take it, but it's not necessarily a card I'm for sure wanting to play necessarily. Grazing, yeah, nothing really here. Take a dress. Well, this draft went well. Now we actually get to build this thing. Yeah, you're right. It shouldn't take $1,000. If it does, I've definitely heard streamers, there's streamers out there who just play Constructed, right? Like the Jeff Hooglins of the world. They're just I'm just gonna drop them. That just seems like a smart thing to do. This seems like, quote unquote, the hard way if I want to get all my get all my cards for constructed together. This is definitely the grind it out philosophy. Oh gosh, look at the. I think we're gonna need to. What do you think, chat? Is this Galta gonna fit in here? I think we need to get those forests out of here. Sayonara. Oh, we could splash it off Pirate's Pillage. This creates 2 treasures if we really want to make things interesting. But for me, I'm just going to cut a bunch of cards that don't say pirate on them, because that just makes sense, I think. Brazen Freebooter? Oh yeah, we do have some... We have a little bit of treasured stuff going on. There's definitely some things we could do. Oh no, I just saw we only have 36 of 40 cards. We actually have to add cards in. I thought, ooh. I guess we goof grabbed a lot of stuff. Maybe... Oh, how's there a Dinosaur Hunter in the sideboard? Let's get that back in there. Should we play this Cobble Wings? What do you guys think about Cobble Wings? Is that a card that fits? I guess it's pretty good with 5/2s, with big ol' Direfleet Neckbreakers. Stampeding Horncrest. That is a much worse version of Charging Monstrosaur, because we don't really have a dinosaur theme per se. It may just be Dust Chargers. Yeah, Second March. I just put that one back in. Because we're a pirate deck, should we count the amount of pirates we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pirates. Okay. I would have loved 12, but I mean, we have 9, so that's how many we have, right? Unless I miss something. Flying Galta. That is... We could play the Pirate's Pillage, technically. I mean, it's a card draw effect. I was kind of thinking putting a Dust Charger in. Like, Dust Charger is pretty decent, I think, in general. I mean, it's not necessarily synergistic in the deck. Splash Luminous Bonds. Do we need that? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, there's an argument that's there. We have a Brazen Freebooter. We certainly could, if we felt like having that one additional piece of removal. $200? $200 sounds about right. I was honestly... Do I have 11 pirates? Yeah, $200 seems like about right to me. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I'm missing some pirates for sure. So, we need one more card. We're at 39 right now. I don't think we can... Like, I want to splash the Galta. Trust me when I say I want to splash that Galta. If we had one more Pirate's Pillage, it would already be in the deck. We would already have, like, 2 Pirate's Pillages and 2 Galtas. I think the safe thing is just adding another Dust Charger and calling it a day. We could... Yeah. I guess I'll be safe right now. Let's see how the first game goes. Dust Charger has been excellent for me, but I haven't played it in... Well, I haven't played it in this type of black-red deck. It seems like we might have trouble getting the City's Blessing. So that's why I'm a little bit unsure of it. Although, ooh. Well, hello, Angrath. This hand seems... great. I wish we were on the play, but probably that'd just be asking for too much. How often do you guys all find yourself mulliganing? Like I rarely have mulliganed, and I don't know if that's just because I don't mulligan but I feel like the last 20 matches I just have not mulliganed at all, and I always see my opponents mulliganing. And it may just be a randomization thing. But I mean, of course, when we see our opponent mulligan to 6, It's hard. Like, we already know we're at a pretty sizable advantage. Yeah, I have no idea what the actual hand algorithm is. Maybe someone can explain that to me. Ooh, is that a Frank Karsten? Is that the real Frank Karsten who just followed me? Or is that a Frank Karsten that might not be the real Frank Karsten? Because who knows? There's a lot of names out there, right? Well, the freebooter is actually really nice in our deck. I thought it would just be a Hill Giant, but now I'm realizing we have multiple Ascend cards. So that treasure is pretty useful. Oh, I hope you're enjoying watching the pros stream. That's the goal here. I mean, I'm certainly not a pro at Rivals of Ixalan draft. I went 1-2 when I drafted this at the Pro Tour under the lights, so you all may have some good tips for me. Although, when I see Angrath and start seeing a bunch of Direfleet neckbreakers, to me it's just like, alright, we found what we were trying to do. Did we just slam the Angrath here? Okay, this Ceratops probably is something we should care about with the Forerunner. I'm just going to attack with both because I don't think my opponent was going to block. Yeah, like, I make these plays all the time where I will just attack with both my creatures because I just don't expect my opponent. Like, this block on the Swashbuckler is a block that just a lot of players aren't going to be making, I don't think. Oh, the real Frank Carson. Are you about to give us some stats here on the algorithm? This is pretty cool. You all should definitely listen to Frank if you want to anything math related. I'm sure he has an article for you about your question, and it's great. So our opponent can play this Siegehorn Ceratops, right? And then it becomes a 4/4, and then can this get bad for us? I'm guessing it can get bad for us. Let's see what happens though. Whenever I'm dealing with Forerunner of the Empire, like I was playing against PV in this Grand Prix, and he somehow assembled Forerunner plus what is the 8 mana Mythic that like makes you just like copy him a bunch of times, and this was on camera too. Like this was a thing that happened. Okay, Fanatic. Okay, so our opponent can certainly kill our Swashbuckler if they want to. Oh, it's a Planeswalker on Planeswalker fight. What is this? Swatley is now on the battlefield.
Let's end this foolish tale before
this is probably bad for us. Can our opponent actually get rid of our Angrath here? I mean, our hand's still good. So our opponent can attack Angrath, finish it off with Fanatical Firebrands. But then we come back with Charging Monster Storm, probably win still. Okay. Yes, Polyraptor. That is the name of the Mythic that I was trying to think about, but the name got away from me. Alright, well actually, I think we have lethal without attacking with our Monstersaur here. I mean, without playing the Monstersaur, because we have 2 pirates in play. So we can attack. And then the unblocked pirate, we can beef up a little bit. And our opponent's tapped out, so there's really nothing that they can do. This is a great hand. How do we come up with this deck? Let's just pump up the... How much damage can we deal? Should we play the second Buccaneers Bravado just for kicks, or should we let our opponent off easy with just going to -5? That's fine. A win's a win. Yeah, double bravado sure strike is what we have. Ooh! Is this it? Yes! Woo. Oh, gold tier 3? Alright, we're on gold tier 3, so that means we have to go... We have to grind through gold tier 3 now, guys. We have to grind through gold tier 3. I'm guessing there's a gold tier 2 after this, and then a gold tier... There must be a lot of gold tiers. That is what I have come to realize. Another 4... I think our last hand was 4 land, 3 spells. Like, I keep getting hands like this. Sorry, I don't know why my mouse was twitching or something there. I have been told you cannot lose rank in Arena. I'm hoping that's the case. So now that gold tier 3 has been achieved, that would mean there is no going back to gold tier 4. I believe that's correct. Oh, I can go back to 4 because that's not an official level up. Alright. So now this match feels that much more important because if we lose, we can go down. Yeah. That makes sense. So do we block here? I guess not. Because we have a pirate, and pirates are great. Ooh. What can we search out? What do we want to search out, rather? I assume we play out the Forerunner. We actually have another Dire Fleet, which we could get. I don't know if that's the choice. Let's see. So we have... If we get this Dinosaur Hunter, we can play a Buccaneer and a Dinosaur Hunter. I think I just want the card I can actually cast along with my Daring Buccaneer. Yeah, the second Neckbreaker I think is the typical choice there, and maybe it's right. But being that our opponent's playing blue-white, it seems less likely that they have an answer to the first Neckbreaker. I think we wanted to be able to play 2 spells this turn. I'm actually on the East Coast. It's kind of late for me, but I'm also a bit of a night owl. Or a lot of a night owl in some nights. So, like, tomorrow morning, I don't have to take my daughter to school, luckily. So I'm just kind of, like, having fun, enjoying the stream with you all. Alright. Frank is dropping some knowledge in chat, guys, about how many lands you should put in your decks. I probably do not follow that advice because I normally play less lands than I should. Alright, there's the Neckbreaker. Here's the attack that we set up. So this is what we don't have the second red for this. Yeah, the Dust Charger, we might not be able to get to Ascend with it. Okay. Well, honestly, I'm not sure who's ahead in this game. It's really going to depend what our opponent does this turn, I think. We're certainly not super scared about the Storm Tamer. Oh. Well. Well, then. Where have you been, Angrath? If we attack with all... The attack with all seems not great. We want to keep our Neckbreaker around if we can. Soul of the Rapids is definitely a scary card. But we're currently ahead in this race. Oh yeah, Storm Tamer is a pirate. Luckily, it's only attacking pirates you control, Or otherwise, we would already be dead. The question is our opponent just dead? Because this looks like lethal on board. We're certainly going to go for it. And our opponent needs to play something. We have the Sure Strike, but yep. Alright. We're already making our way into Gold Tier 3. So after this comes Gold Tier 2 and then Gold Tier 1. It feels like the Bronze tiers went so much faster for some reason. I guess that's probably true. Probably just an observation. Well then, this is a hand. Do we keep it though? Yeah. I keep it. I don't know if you all keep it, but I keep it. I mean, yes, we need lands. Yes, we might not draw our lands. But hey, there's one. Now the hand looks... We're in business. We got our Dino Hunters. Oh. Wow. Feels like we have everything. I guess it's just a bunch of creatures. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, especially when our opponent's not doing anything. I believe our opponent mulliganed again for like the third or fourth match in a row. Opponent mulligans, who would have thought? Alright, respectable. I respect the Dust Charger. Definitely a reasonable Magic card. That being said, I don't see how our opponent possibly wins this game without, like... Maybe if they untap and then play Golden Demise, that's how they win this game. There's definitely cards. You should never say never. But I'm optimistically confident. Let's say that. I found myself very rarely... What just happened? Oh, our opponent took it. It looked... For a second, I was so sure that our opponent blocked with the Dust Charger. I thought I was losing my mind. No, our opponent took the damage there. That makes sense. And then played the best possible... Well, one of the best possible cards. Alright, this is a real game. Should not have gotten overconfident. And now we have to figure out what to do. We can Repeating Barrage. Or a few different options. Freebooter is reasonable. The attacks don't look great. I'm just going to get rid of the Dust Charger and attack. We have the Neckbreaker. We can follow... Oh! What's this? No blocks? What? Does that make sense? Maybe you all can tell me why our opponent would want to take that hit. I am unfamiliar with some of the cards. Siren's Ruse. That could be a card. Siren's Ruse has been called. That'd be bad. Mark of the Vampire? Could be. Could be. So now we can actually... So we have a couple options. We could play the Neckbreaker. I kind of want to just get back this Repeating Barrage, though. Like, this can just kill our opponent. And someone said Siren's Ruse. That actually makes sense. So... I think we'll just attack in... And then get back the Repeating Barrage. Alright, now they're blocking. Could also be like a Skullduggery type effect. We do have the Buccaneer's Bravado if we feel the need to use that. Our opponent almost certainly has something. Almost certainly has something. Ooh, is it Skullduggery? Whoever said that is really smart. I mean, Siren's Ruse, that's what I meant. Is it Siren's Ruse? Yes, it's Siren's Ruse. You all saved me from making a very foolish play, and now we made a very smart play. So we can... Oh, I did that wrong. Well, we can do this. Get this back. And now it's in our hand. So, yeah, feeling good. We can just deal our opponent. We can use the repeating barrage as a... We can just bolt our opponent twice with it if we want to. We're still at 17. I'm not sure that... Actually, there is a way we can deal... We can play 2 spells if we want to. Yeah. Many appealing options. I think I'm just going to play the Freebooter and pass, though. Like, we're not in a huge rush. Could play the Barrage there and put our opponent all the way down to 3. But instead, we're leaving up Buccaneer's Bravado. It's a win-win. Whatever we do here, it feels like can't really go wrong. Yes, I will take my turn. Thank you very much. Actually, we're going for it. We are going on the kill them with repeating barrage plan. Officially, that is the plan. And unless our opponent has a way to gain life or a counterspell, I don't see how they stop our plan. Actually, we could have Buccaneers Bravado there. But I'm just gonna get this back. Oh. Alright, I guess I'm doing this wrong. Let's do it like we did last time. Got it back. Sailor of Means and Ruthless Knave. That is not going to cut it. And we are slowly but surely ranking up. I feel like once I get to Mythic, I'm no longer... Like, it's going to be a different feeling, right? Because I'm going to... Like, I feel like inevitably, yes. I'm going to get to Mythic, and then it's going to be the feeling of... Well, now what do I... Like, now what do I do, almost? Because I'm already at Mythic, and I can't go below Mythic. So once you're at Mythic, it's kind of like... Just gravy at that point. Yeah, thanks Dreamer Sleeper. I now realize how that repeating barrage works. It's pretty cool that you see the card in your graveyard, but you actually have to go into the graveyard and get it back out. That 100% makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, rank 1 Mythic. That sounds like a good goal for me. But that's pretty far off, considering right now we're gold. Right now we are gold. And we are continuing to have good keepable hands. It's almost as if they want me to get to Mythic before mulliganing. Yeah, hand is pretty good. Pretty impressive. I also feel like normally I'm on the draw. It just feels like that happens more often. Golgari midrange. Yes, that is a thing. That is a very good standard deck that I have been playing. And I may very well continue to be on Golgari, but I haven't necessarily made that decision. Once Ravnica Allegiance comes out, I do believe Golgari right now is the best standard deck for best of 3. For best of 1, I do not believe that's the case, but if you've been using my lists, especially if you've been playing Karn, Sign of Urza in that list, then awesome. Because that's like my favorite card in the format. So, sorry, and let me know if I get too loud. The volume, I can tone it down a little bit. Sorry, I get excited when my opponent starts getting hit by my pirates, so. And I believe we will be playing our Charging Monster Sword right on time. It's definitely unfortunate that our Repeating Barrage is no longer with us. Yeah, like Karn, you can argue for Karn in a lot of decks. A lot of decks. It's very, very good magic card. Is our opponent dead? I guess they go to 1 if we attack with everything. Right? I guess we put our opponent to 1 here. Actually, darn. I just missed lethal. I missed it. Do you guys see it? Because I missed it. I missed lethal. Oh no. Each player... Yep. Alright. I think we'll still be fine. But I definitely missed lethal the last turn. What I could have done is attacked and then pumped the Daring Buccaneer. So hopefully this trade happens and we get back our... Yeah. So the trade happened. That just goes to show you that in case you think I'm some great player, we all punt. We all do it. That was definitely a punt. Could have cost me. Luckily it did not. So we continue on our journey with this great red-black deck with 0 losses. I'm glad all of these viewers came at this time, because earlier we had a completely terrible 4-color deck. It was not very good. Luckily, this deck is treating us much better. I do think we keep this. I'm not sure if this Cobbled Wings is going to be great, but this isn't really the type of hand you can mulligan. It's a keep. Oh, I forgot we actually have... Alright, so these are cards we haven't seen yet. This is like the bottom half of our deck, even though it's like a keep. It's like not the good part of what we're doing. So, I guess we equip here. Get a flyer going. Our deck has looked so absurd that I forgot we had like Cobbled Wings in our deck. Do we just barrage this? I guess we do. We have no other play, right? Besides we had no other play that turn besides getting rid of Voracious Vampire. I do think Voracious Vampire is quite poor, by the way, as a magic card. No 4th land. Yes, we could mark up our flyer, and that would be good. If we had drawn the land. Chat, what are you all excited for with... If you haven't already said, I'd love to hear about cards or decks that you all are thinking about with... Once Ravnica Allegiance becomes lethal. Of course, Golgari should still be good. Niv Mizzet decks. All of our favorite decks should still be good. But I'm wondering about any new decks. If you all have anything spicy, let me know. This is probably going to be our first match loss with this deck. So we can kill something. I'm actually just going to pass. We can maybe try to... No. Alright, our opponent's just going to run out the Chupacabra. 4/4 for 3, the black one. That card is one of the cards that looks really good. I agree with that. I'm wondering what black aggro decks... I think it's Spectre of something. what black aggro decks we're gonna see, because we will be seeing black aggro because of that card. I feel like that card is really good. It does require you to have dealt damage to your opponent, but that's I'm trying to remember exactly what the mechanic is called. But anyway, definitely black aggro decks could be a thing. Ooh, we're already at 9. Deathless Ancient. That's a strong Magic card. Well, we have this Cobbled Wings. I guess we have one play here, right? We play Charging Monstersaur, and we sack our treasure. Doesn't matter what color. And we hope that this Charging Monstersaur lives and just staves off all of our opponent's offense. So right now we're just crossing our fingers in this particular game. Spawn of Mayhem. That's the card. Thanks to MTG Bot, we have it for us. Ooh. Oh boy. What just happened? What happened? We go to 1, but I don't know that we have outs. Oh, now we definitely don't have outs. Okay. I think we're dead. We are dead. Yep, we're dead. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I was looking and I thought the bot had actually came up with the right card, and it wasn't. So it wasn't. It obviously is not the right card. So yeah, it would make sense that it's not on there, being that it's from Ravnica. Well, if anyone wants to donate a deck, obviously, no pressure, but if you do want to donate a deck for Ravnica Allegiance, I'm going to be playing, I've already said about it before, but going to be playing the early streamer event. Wizards of the Coast is hooking me up with an account there, so super excited about that. If you want to donate a deck or to donate to the stream, this is my second stream, so, I'm gonna get that, I'm hoping to get that sub button eventually, but if you want to, it's at the bottom of the page. But either way, super appreciate everyone for being here. I'm gonna be doing this a lot more. I wonder how long they're gonna keep. Oh. What is someone saying in chat? Seth Manfield lost? Yes, I lost the last match. Yes, that happens. Anyone have an idea for how long the Rivals of Ixalan drafts stay in play here? Because I am assuming that they're going to cycle out the Rivals once Ravnica Allegiance hits, I would guess. I mean, if you want to have another streamer play, that I have no problems with that. There's a lot of great streamers here. I'm relatively new to the streaming world. I'm just going to discard the Dust Charger. I don't think we're going to ascend it. And we're just kind of hoping to cheese out a win here with this Ferocity. It feels like the Monstersaur is the card that we're relying on to take us home. Maybe we'll top deck our Planeswalker here. Yeah, this until the 18th, that would make sense. Until the 18th for Rivals of Ixalan. I guess I'll get my wins while I can before trying to figure out Ravnica Allegiance. Feels like our opponent's Dinosaur Hunter is definitely about to trade. Oh no. Not a Mutiny. Alright. As I said before, we're all in on charging Monstersaur. There's nothing that can stop us now. Do we attack with both? I guess. Why not? There's not many edict effects in the format. If our opponent gets rid of our Monstersaur, I will be very sad. I don't know about you, chat, but I will be not happy. Alright, time for an aggressively used Impale. The Forerunner is actually a good draw. This allows us to potentially drain our opponent out if they are able to answer the Monstersaur. Opponent doesn't understand Dino Hunter. Yeah, you know what? I wasn't even thinking about it either. How bad is that? How bad is that? Our opponent could have just blocked and got rid of our Monstersaur. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, thanks for pointing. Yeah, I definitely did. I honestly wasn't thinking about it. I can't lie. I'm not someone who is gonna, like, I just wasn't thinking about it. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's how you climb the ranks. You get to be in the MPL. Your opponents forget things. Trust me, guys. That's how this works. All right, we have a pirate. We will reveal it. Come on, what, reading cards? Everyone would be too good if they actually read the cards. That's not what Magic is about. Do we trade? Nah, no trades. I'm gonna wait for this repeating barrage to kill something next turn. Maybe we should have traded, but it's a nice pirate. Well, I have 2 neck breakers and I have a guy that searches for a pirate, so I should have neck breakers should be a thing that I'm casting a lot of the games. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Alright. Well, 4 lands and the rest spells. Am I doing that every game as well? Because I like doing that. That is a really good strategy. Alright. So there's the Headstrong Brute. What do you say? Do we play out the Neckbreaker? I like it. Whoever said yes, or if you didn't say yes, we're still playing it. Our opponent thinks that they can out aggro us with black-red aggro. We'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah. We for sure just take this, right? We're not letting our Neckbreaker die. It appears that Dino Hunter is a card that a lot of people are playing. This is an interesting attack now. I kind of just want to attack with everything. I'm going to attack with everything. This might be bad. But yeah, this opponent realized the actual interaction with the Dinosaur Hunter. Ooh. Okay. They're doing things that are annoying now. These are annoying things. They actually realize what their cards do. That's bad for us. Yikes. Wasn't sure if that attack was the best. Maybe it was not. Okay. So, I think we attack again and then get back our repeating barrage. Could also mark, but I don't think that's as good. I think we let this happen. And then get back our barrage. Because next turn we can barrage and Dust Charger. Don't think we need to... Like, if we mark and our opponent has the removal spell, feels like we probably just lose that, right? Oh, that's good. March of the Drowned. Yep, that's a strong magic card. Well, we definitely have to kill something. I guess we kill the biggest creature we can. And then we play our creature. We're hoping that our opponent doesn't have much left. Oh, and they did have it. They had it. They had it. They had it. I thought we were going to win that one. This time, I guess it's karma, right? That the Dino Hunter actually got us this time. We got the Dino Hunter last time, and the Dino Hunter got us this time. Well, the best we can do is 7-2, and I would gladly accept a 7-2. We can win our next two. Oh, that's correct. Thank you for mentioning that I actually played best of one matches for the highest stakes best of one that we've ever seen. I was one of the two competitors. I was playing against Luis Salvato. They didn't exactly explain why, but we can gather, right? Like, we understand. It's because Wizards of the Coast is promoting best of one. It just works better with Arena to play best of one. That's what we're getting from Wizards of the Coast. So that's why we play best of one. And I thought it was really cool. We got to play 4 different decks. I think if you're playing best of one and you're playing a lot of different decks, that helps make up for the fact that you're playing best of one. Like, if I was playing a Pro Tour Finals or something like that, and I was playing only one match, that would feel bad. But if I was playing best of one, but I was playing 4 like games with best of one, or like I was playing a bunch of different decks best of one as part of the entire result, then that feels very different to me. Is this another black-red? What is this? Another black-red deck? So I'm keeping this around in the hopes that we draw a land next turn. I'm actually enjoying best of one in draft a lot. Because playing against the same deck, like multiple rounds, like I'd rather play against something new in many ways. So it's kind of fun. But there's been a lot of talk in the community, best of one versus best of 3. That's a conversation that has not ended. That's gonna be ongoing. Alright, well, I'm gonna attack here. If our opponent blocks, we play the Buccaneers Bravado. If they do not block, then we play the Headstrong Brute. But we're definitely behind. We need a land next turn, I think. Yeah, I think it's delicate. It's a delicate mix. There's definitely a way to make it so that you have some best of one and you have some best of 3 and you have the best of both worlds, right? That's definitely possible. Will we have that? I don't know. Alright. We're hoping our opponent has no removal. Please, no removal. No removal spell. Yes, no removal spell. Our opponent killed our Neckbreaker. I think we were pretty far behind there. For these games, I'm really enjoying best of one. This was not something that I've ever had an opportunity to do. I've been playing Magic for 18 years. best of one matches is completely new to me. I'm just still trying to figure it out. We're all trying to figure it out. What's good in best of one? Like certainly cards like Naturalize are not. We know that in limited. So it's different. It's very different. The constructed format is different as well. Like, I wish I could just play Golgari and say, you know, call it a day. Definitely can't do that in best of one. So different decks are good. Yeah, I mean, of course, once you get to a high level in constructed, hopefully we don't get to situations where we just have one really strong deck, but formats. I mean, that's what the play design team is for at Wizards of the Coast, is for making sure we don't run into those situations. There's a lot of new people Wizards of the Coast has acquired as part of their play design team. All right. We're going for one more. One more win. Big Fudge. What kind of a name is that? Deckmaster going? I'm not that familiar with Deckmaster, so it's not something that have been thinking about much, but if you want to explain to me exactly what that entails, I think I've seen it before. So, like, I'm open. Oh, our opponent mulliganed again. That's a surprise. Not really. Seems like at least every other match it's happening. So, are we going to be playing against Black Red again? If our opponent plays a Mountain, I'm just going to be like, what is going on? Looks like it's Vamps. Good old Vamps. Ooh, that is one of our better cards, Repeating Barrage. Don't think we want to use it just to get rid of a Zealot, though. Yeah, I think I saw... sorry if I get his name wrong, but I think it was Savitz streaming with that. It's an add-on for Twitch. Okay, I mean, I can look into that. Definitely, yeah. I haven't seen it that much. Do a lot of streamers use that? Just out of curiosity. I wonder why more streamers wouldn't. Maybe they do, and I just don't know about it. Okay, they do. Alright. Alright. Thanks, guys. I will for sure look into that. I apologize if it for not having it. I already feel bad. I don't have it right now. And it sounds like something that I should have, so for sure. Oh, is this a profane possession? When did that happen? I guess it happened. Well, if there's a card you can't see and you want to see, let me know. Of course. Oh yeah. I'm hoping I figure it out super easy, because for me, this is a new setup. If you can see behind me, I've got my trophies, I've got my new computer. Like, I'm not the most tech savvy. I wish I was a little bit more tech savvy. I'm not. So I will definitely, hopefully I'll have it for my next stream. That'd be awesome. So, this is pretty bad for us, because our opponent has that card in play that you may see. This card called Profane Procession, which is an absolute nightmare. I guess we can Mutiny these two things. That was probably bad. Probably didn't need to use the mutiny there. Yeah, this is bad. This game is not going well. Not going well at all. Okay. Alright, well, I appreciate the advice. I have, like, whenever I see, like, there was, like, 5+ people that agreed about the Deckmaster, and I was like, alright, like, you guys are for sure, you know what you're talking about. And I know what I'm talking about when I say that Profane Procession is messed up. I played against it earlier. I just kind of want to concede this. I'm just going to. I am over playing against Profane Possession. Alien Satanists? What is this? Alright, I think that was... we just lost some of our gold, I believe. Well... I want to bust these packs... And then I'm probably going to do one more draft for the night. So if you want to stick around for another draft, I'm going to do one more. I'm going to see how it goes. If I get tired, right now I'm not that tired, but it is kind of late by me. So we're going to do one more draft. You guys, you all up for another draft? Anyone? Let's see what we get. I really need good cards for my collection. Starter precons? I have a starter precon. I have a few. I don't know if I really want to start playing them in the ranking up with those, but ooh, there's another neck breaker. Oh, there it is. Of course I can't get it in draft, but all right. Give me something. All right. So, one more draft. Alright, well, tell you what, if you all aren't interested, let me know, but we are at least going to do the draft part of it. Because I am curious what we can make happen. There's Path of Metal. That is not a first pick quality card. This pack is bad. What do we take here? Impale? Just the removal, right? Another Impale? Yeah. Always take removal. When in doubt, removal spell. Impale. I agree. Curious Obsession. I love this card. We just take it, right? Obsession? Obsession? I don't see anything else that really stands out. Unless we want to try to force Vamps or something. Nah. I take it. I take Obsession because I just like that card too much to pass. This pack. Dinosaur Hunters. Dinosaur Hunters for days, huh? Always Dinosaur Hunters. Now I don't know what to take. Fathom Fleet Boarder. Dinosaur Hunter. I guess Everdrawn Champion is okay. Hunt the Weak. Sailor means. Sailor? Sailor seems fun. Someone has... Alright, I see calls for Sailor. I can't say no. Now there's another Sailor. Someone asked me about Form of the Dinosaur earlier. I don't know if we want... Do we want another Sailor? Doubling up. It's a Jungleborn Pioneer. Decent card. I mean, we could take another Sailor. More Sailor. Alright. Alright. I'll trust you guys. Don't lead me astray now. We have 2 Sailor. Means don't exactly go great with our Curious Obsession. Are we taking a counterspell now? Is it Hornswoggle? Which is better, Hornswoggle or Admiral's Order? I don't even know. This one gives you a treasure, but it's more conditional. Yeah. We were talking about stipulation drafts. We can just do the Sailor of Means stipulation draft where we have to take all of the Sailor Means we see. I don't know. I don't know about that. That could get out of hand. Alright. Someone said Admiral's... yeah. I'm not actually sure on that one. I just grabbed the order. This pick... I think we want to take an Ascend card, right? Because we're, like, Treasury. So do we take the Secrets or the Dust Charger? Secrets. Secrets. Drawing cards is better than playing dudes. Ooh, well, I guess whoever said Secrets got their wish. Alright. Alright, this deck is kind of looking interesting. Spirewinder. That's pretty good. Definitely agree with that choice. Let's see here. There's nothing here, right? Jungle Creeper? Dark Inquiry, that seems like not something we want to play. But... nah. Buccaneers Bravado. I don't think Negate is really a card we seriously consider for best of one. Divine Verdict. There's also a Highland Lake. I'll take the Highland Lake. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll be around. Seems like there's not that many streams. I guess I haven't checked. I wonder how many people stream at this time of day. I would guess it's less than earlier, but... do we take River Darter here? Negate. Ooh, alright. We take the Water Knots, I think, right? Removal? Removal spell? Splash red? Yeah, we have the Highland Lake now, so we can splash. I think we take the Water Knot. Don't really see much else we would... oh, gosh. Yep. 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 That is a Profane Possession. That's the card. Top left. Yes, we're in blue, but can we play Profane Possession? Esper? Calls for Esper. I mean, I don't think I can possibly pass it. Considering it beats me every single time I see it. Right? Like, that's just a bomb. We have Sailor. 5-color blue. Yeah. Of course. We take it. Let's take it. Let's do it. I think we're a control deck now. We are, like, firmly in a control role, which means we do have to evaluate cards differently. Yeah, it's one of the top 3 cards in the format, if not the very best card. I think we maybe just take Evolving Wilds, actually, now that we need the fixing. Yeah, I'm down with that. Ooh, okay. I don't think we're really taking another Secrets. We've already got 2. Ooh, more Forsaken Sanctuary or Luminous Bonds? Probably Luminous Bonds? Like, Luminous Bonds is removal, right? But we actually want this Forsaken Sanctuary if we're going Esper, but yeah. Alright, we take the Bonds. So we're like... I don't know if we're playing this Impale or not. Maybe we are. Do we want a 3rd Spirewinder? Not super high on the 3rd one. We do already have 2 copies. Chicken, the Suncrested. It could also be Divine Verdict. I don't hate Divine Verdict as well. Like Chicken is great. All right, guys. I don't know if that's the pick I would have made, but I will take the chicken because it seems like we got a decent amount of chicken lovers. Which, hey, I love me some chicken. So cool. Maybe we can bury it up. Who knows? Might need a 2-drop. Recover. Yeah, I like me a recover. Recover's good. Let's see if the mana comes together. That's going to be interesting. I guess we do have those 2 sailors. We're happy about that. They're definitely 2 of our better cards. Ooh. Alright, what are we hoping for in this pack? Was it a Glacial Fortress? Would it be bad if I took the Glacial Fortress here, y'all? Because it does go in our deck, and I also need it for my collection. I mean, we could take we could take Pious Interdiction. We could also even take Charging Monstrosaur. If we really wanted to go nuts. Yeah, it's true. Whoever says it's hard to splash Profane Processor off of just treasures, you do want to be able to actually activate it. I'm not, yeah, it's a tough choice. I'm going to take the land because I want it for my collection. Sorry if you all don't like that type of drafting, but it's also very good in our deck, I think. Like, Glacial Fortress is an all-star in our deck. If we didn't already have Luminous Bonds and other similar... We have Luminous Bonds and Waterknot, which are both very similar to Pious Interdiction. Air Elemental, right? This is pretty straightforward. Big ol' way to win the game. Ooh. Well, for those who wanted us to take the interdiction, there it is. There it is. So we must have been right, to take the fortress, because now there's a Pious Interdiction. Things are coming together. Do we want to get Prosperous? Is that something we're interested in? This does create 2 treasures. Treasures are good. Treasures are valuable. There's also Siren's Ruse. We can blink our Sailor Means, get some value there. Opt. Take that for my Constructed Binder. Merfolk for the Obsession. Honestly, I don't know if we're really playing the Curious Obsession in this deck. This doesn't seem like a deck that's attacking before turn 4, or turn 5. So, to me, the value of the Obsession has gone dramatically down. Merfolk. Yeah, I'm going to take... I like the Prosperous Pirates. Ooh. Yeah. Siren Lookout. Siren Lookout's a good 3-drop. What about here? What about here? Perilous Voyage. A little bounce effect. I don't think we really... Well, we probably won't play any of this. So it doesn't really matter. I just thought about that. Unknown Shores. I mean, our mana's looking okay. I don't love an Unknown Shores, but it's a magic card that we can consider taking, certainly. There's also Wind Strider. Oh, you like... I took the Storm Sculptor, didn't I? Maybe I put it in the sideboard. I can move it back to the main. Not sure if we'll want to play it, but... returning your own Sailor Means seems pretty good. Oh, Trove of Temptation? Come on! Ah, get out of here. Get out of here with that. Trove of Temptation. Well, it seems like we have a deck now. We definitely have a deck now, in fact. Nah. And I think we're pretty much done here. Just now have to build it. Alright. Looks sweet. I'm glad we took those sailors. But now... well, you all have been leading me this draft. So... definitely interested in what you think. Personally, I'm not sure that this is a Curious Obsession deck. I could still be convinced otherwise, but gut tells me no. Normally my gut is pretty on point. Ooh, I didn't realize there was some red stuff in there. We're not playing red. We could actually splash for this Jungle Creeper. I'm not sure if that's actually good or not. So how many lands is this? This is 6, 17 lands. That's probably about right. I mean, Vampire Revenant, that's a medium card. I don't know about Storm Sculptor. Not a card I normally play, but we're actually already closing in on our total count. I think we want another swamp in here. I think we want another swamp. Probably for an island. Oh yeah, we have the 1/7 looming Altasaur. Do we want to be playing a looming Altasaur? I don't know. That's a very reasonable question. There's also Dark Inquiry. I just saw that. I don't think we really want that either. How many creatures do we have? Oh, there's a Siren's Ruse in the deck. Do we want to be playing these Ops? We could be playing Ops. Maybe we add Ops. If we add the Ops, we could probably afford to cut a land. Maybe? Tell me if I'm doing this all wrong, because I honestly might be. Not sure about Vampire Revenant, though. Do we want Siren's Ruse in this deck? We can blink our Sailors, the Lookout. I mean, it's certainly fine, right? It can't be that bad. Yeah, there's a lot of 3-mana plays on a curve. Change the view? I can do that. Yeah, sorry guys. I just changed the view. You are totally right, and I don't know. That's just like a... I know that I can do that, I just forget. So, thanks for reminding me. So anyways, it looks like currently we have 9, 13, 16 lands. Is 16? Yeah, 16 might be enough with 2 Ops. This is the other stuff. like, I took that gleaming... I took the gleaming barrier. I was like, we did not see 2-drops. I don't remember passing good 2-drops. Did we? I don't remember that. The O3, I'm not really a huge fan of it. But maybe we need it. I mean, possible. Sailors can help catch us back up. Putting a 1/4 into play is really nice. Yeah, the white flyer. It'd be a little bit tough to cast that on turn 2. I think it's what, Skyblade of the Legion, something like that. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for coming. I mean, this deck is, if our opponent has a really good aggressive start, it's gonna have some trouble, but ooh, yeah. Can't forget about this card. That is a magic card. Well, I'm cool. I think I'm good with this, unless... I think I'm good with this. Yeah, I think I'm good with this. Let's see how it plays. We can make changes to it, right, if we want to. It feels weird. I thought we had more playables. We got like these 2 ops and a Siren's Ruse at the end, and I thought it was like in that Storm Sculptor. And I thought it was like those were like irrelevant cards, and now they're in our deck. Yeah, this seems like a keep. It's not great, but we can use the Unknown Shores for the blue mana. Gotta do what you gotta do. I'm not sure what we're looking for off the opt, per se. But I do think we cast it. Don't think we're looking for that with our current mana situation, right? Alright. Evolving Wilds means next turn our mana is going to be good. We can crack the wilds. Get ourselves an island. And we're in a reasonable spot. We certainly aren't getting run over, so we'll get to play Magic. We don't have our Are You Win the Game card yet, which is Profane Procession, of course. Chicken? Anyone for some chicken? Who likes chicken? Alright. So we're either sailoring or we're playing the Lookout. Interesting. Let's sail on in. That's for you all who wanted to see the Sailor means. First permanent on the board. And what is an EGDRB? That is a great question. I have no idea what that is. All I know is that it is bridge spelled backwards. Which is how I got the name, because I play the card game called Bridge. Well, let's hope our chicken holds off these creatures. And it's probably the most common question I get, and it's a great question because my username is quite unique. All right. I think we can accept these terms. Oh no, never mind. Our opponent's deck looks pretty good. Can block something, but we're still taking a healthy chunk of damage. Oh, where did that come from? I guess we shuffled our library, huh? That's how we drew that. Probably Prosperous Pirates here. Interestingly, we have Admiral's Order available to us. Hopefully we don't have to cast it because we want these treasures. Yeah, no one knows they're playing the goat. Fair. Hopefully we don't have to. Ooh. Is this a must counter spell? Sanguine Glorifier. I feel like it probably is. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna counter it. We're countering it. Let me counter it. Let me counter it. Alright, we countered it, I think. I didn't want to have to bust those treasures, but we're getting run over, so here we definitely get rid of the one glorifier. So we're treading water. We're not in a great spot because now we're probably, oh no. Oh. Wow. That is something else. Our opponent's draw has been really good. So we can play our land, but we're still far. We still can't hit the city's blessing yet. I guess we just play out our creatures. Next turn, hope to be alive. That's a big hope. Yeah, GG. Might be. Very well might be. Our opponent's draw has been really good. I wonder how they're gonna attack here. Ooh, it's an interesting attack. It's just the Exalted Sky Marcher. So we could chump it. I think I'll take it. Not sure if that was right. So we're at the necessary amount for the secrets to give us the city's blessing. And we did draw Impale. So we definitely want to cast our Impale. And the question is what we target with it. I think it's probably just the flyer. We're not out of it yet. We're not out of it yet. And as soon as I say that, our opponent plays 2 more creatures. See what they elect to come in with. So it is going to be 3 attackers. That's a good attack. That is a good attack. We don't have great blocks. We can chump a bunch of things. I guess that's what we do. This block feels bad. Oh, I think I blocked incorrectly. I meant to block. I meant to block a little bit differently. I think we're still dead. Yeah, I guess we're still dead. Yeah. Yeah, that was a mistake. Here's what I meant to do, guys. Sorry. I meant to put Siren Lookout with this on the Bloodletter. Hey guys. Hey. Welcome to the stream. I meant to kill this. Then we would be able to play another creature, but we'd still be dead. So I don't think there was a way we could block to get out of this. Our opponent's draw was really good there. But it feels bad because now going back down, I certainly don't want to. Don't put me back to gold tier 2. We're trying to move up in the world, not down. Oh, this ranking stuff. I don't know how Mythic players do it. I guess they play better than I do. That could be true. We keep this. Yeah, we keep this. I wonder if this deck is actually good. I don't know if it is, but it's definitely fun. I don't think I'm gonna secrets this turn because then we have to discard. Just draw the right cards. Thanks. To be honest, though, our opponent's draw was spectacular in that last game. It was a really good draw. That Legion Lieutenant was kind of the icing on the cake. Okay. There goes our Spirewinder. We may have to use a removal spell on the Vampire Revenant, although we only have one in our hand. So I think we'd rather just play a flyer here. I'll play the chicken. Yeah, land was definitely a good draw. Thanks for calling it for me. Ooh, what is this? An end of turn effect. A Dire Fleet Poisoner. That's a thing. I feel better about this game than I did the last game we played. Definitely. Whoa. Alright. Our opponent's about to play a combat trick. Or not. Maybe it's a what? No trick? There's gotta be something. Oh, oh yeah, Golden Guardian. Yep, Golden Guardian fights this. Oh. Wait, what? Oh no, what? Oh, it only fights a creature you control. Alright. I am fully confused about what happened there. In fact, I do not know what happened there. Golden Guardian can only kill off your own creatures, so our opponent just suicided the Vampire Revenant. Oh, you wouldn't have blocked it? I guess it was just a bluff, and we called the bluff. I didn't even really think about it that much, to be honest with you. But, sure. I guess we attack with our chicken. Do we just play Air Elemental? Try to get aggressive? Not sure if that or Prosperous was better there. But if our opponent flips the Guardian, we definitely want to be able to have a way to pressure that. Like, we have the Recover, so we don't mind. Like, if our opponent had a trick there, it certainly wouldn't have been good for us. But we don't really have a hand that can play around tricks that well either. This is interesting now. We want a Luminous Bonds. Our opponent's chicken. I think we Prosperous Pirates and sack the treasures to allow us to do that. Does mean that we get rid of 2 treasures, but I think we'll be able to hit the City's Blessing. Possibly even next turn. So it seems like a pretty good turn. Oh no. What is this? Is that a demystify? What is going on? What is going on? What do you all think about that one? We just got demystified. Yeah, the main deck best of one tech. Apparently. Alright, our opponent's trying to kill their Golden Guardian. I guess they're going to be able to do that. Oh. Comboing off over there. What is this? What is going on? Costly plunder. Oh. Oh, man. I do not know is the answer. Do not know. I think we need to play the Evolving Wilds to get the city's blessing. Yeah, I have no idea. It's definitely not what I thought was going to be going on. I'll crack the Evolving Wilds first to thin our deck a bit. Before we draw these cards. But I guess we draw the cards. Okay, so we found Admiral's Order. I assume we attack, although this makes a 4/4 Golem artifact. I guess I'm not going to attack. Oh, wait. It's 4 mana. I should have attacked. I thought it was only 3. That's my fault. Thought our opponent could activate there. But they're activating right now. So we could have gotten 2 more damage if we attacked, but this... Ooh, Paladin of the Bloodstain. Do we want to counter that? I don't think we're that worried about it. I'd rather save the Admiral's Order. Alright, so we definitely want a Pious Interdiction. That is... I should probably do this manually. So, with our opponent's flyer locked down, that's definitely good news. Definitely good news. Definitely good news. Yeah, if we ever drew Profane Procession, I would definitely be taking that into consideration. Unfortunately, haven't found that card yet. Oh, there's a Walk the Plank. Oh, actually, there's... We either counter it or we Siren's Ruse it. I guess we Ruse it. Right? Because it comes back untapped as well. So now we can actually block with it. That was pretty good. That was good. We can afford... We're winning this race. We can afford to take a hit from a Golem, if that's what our opponent does. Or we can just block the Poisoner. And now if we untap with this Admiral's Order in hand, I think we pretty much have the game wrapped up. I do want to attack with the Chicken because our opponent has a lifelinker. which can change the combat math. So we have the Admiral's order, and we're certainly not dead on board. So unless our opponent has multiple spells of some nature, I think we're gonna take this one down. Whew. I think we're gonna get this one, guys. We'll chump block. We will be blocking. Definitely blocking. And there goes our opponent. We are back to gold tier 3 with one more little spot. So what are we? Are we 2-1 with this deck now? Is that right? It's felt pretty good. Yeah, this seems like what we want. We will be opting, and whoever said take secrets, you are totally right. That is in any type of control shell, that is something you definitely want access to. And yeah, it's drawn us 3 cards a couple times. Oh yes, Profane Procession. You have finally arrived for us. Thank you. I'm gonna play this to try to hit a land. No, we don't want that runaround. I think... Ooh. Okay, well we can brick wall that pretty easily. Let's just play our sailor out. Yeah, bots are... I mean, when you're drafting with bots, you know that you're going to have some cards that are overvalued and some cards that are undervalued. It's a matter of, over time, finding exactly what they are. I do think here, though, because we want lands, we just take the divination effect. Like, I don't like cracking my treasures if I can avoid it. Seems like a lot of players are drafting Vamps. Vampires is definitely popular. Yeah, I think we accept that. Reasonable fair trade. We could recover it. I think we just play out our... Well, we could also play out Prosperous Pirates. Let's play out Spirewinder. Like I said, the treasure is valuable. We do want another land for sure. Our opponent has a lot of cards. Interesting. Definitely interesting. We could also just pass. We have this counter in our hand. I think I'm just gonna pass the turn. It's pretty unconventional, but we can play the Siren's Ruse, or we can counter something. Here I'll just counter something. Still no additional land, huh? I'm gonna play out the Prosperous Pirates. It's good. It's good with the Siren's Ruse we have in hand. And we're pretty close to the City's Blessing. Our opponent still has a lot of cards in hand. So this could be a pretty grindy affair. Certainly we block. Okay, there's a Vampire Zeal. Now we have a choice, right? We can, if we want to, Siren's Ruse to save the Spirewinder. Probably we're supposed to do that. Yeah, I think we probably are. We could let it die. I'm not sure on this one. Not positive on this one. But like this is our only Ascend payoff. And our opponent is assembling these creatures in the air, which are pretty annoying. I think I'm just going to play out the Profane Procession now. Yeah, the mana is definitely... We're definitely tight on mana. I agree with that statement. We need a black source of mana. Like a swamp. I'm gonna go for this trade. It looks like another trick, which I'm not totally surprised to see, to be honest. This is interesting. We could opt to try to find a mana source, but feels like the safest play is definitely just the interdiction. What do you all think? This is a tough game. Tough game. If we feels like we interdiction though, just to like it's safe. We don't know if those lands are coming or not. Op plus Sailor could have gone with that line. It means we're potentially taking 5. Okay, this seems okay. Water Knot, that's a good draw. Well, now I like the opt play. Let's go with that. So if we keep the plains on top, is plains good? Not great. Not great for us. We definitely prefer swamp, but I think we still take it. Yeah. Still a top. It's not great, but it's still a top. That makes sense to me. And then we could Water Knot. Yeah. I think we want to just protect our life total as much as possible so that we can start activating our procession, which we will eventually be able to do, right? Anointed Deacon. Ooh, maybe we hit the wrong card with that Water Knot. Oh, yes. There it is. There it is. Our opponent knows. They know what Profane Procession does. So do we. So do we. Back up. We are climbing the ranks again. Alright, I guess this was only our second win. Well, I am going to play until this draft concludes. This will be my final draft of the evening, though. As far as streaming. Might be back tomorrow. Certainly I'll be back this weekend. And I will be updating the stream. I've already got some great advice from you all, so I appreciate it. Appreciate it. And ooh, do we keep this hand? Anything exciting? Oh, we've done some things for sure. We go first with this hand. I guess we can keep it. I'll keep. We really need another blue source for the secrets. Someone said Mull. I'm not sure. This one to me is definitely close. Actually, I'm not sure if I want to sacrifice this land. I'm going to take a draw step instead. Because it means we're taking one land out of our deck. So we want to give ourselves the maximum opportunity. We have a lot of blue, and if we draw the one blue, I feel pretty good. Or actually, any land is good for us here, right? I guess not another swamp, but that's not good for us. We'll still cast it though. Yeah, call it what you want. Early morning, late at night. Depends where you are, I suppose. Okay. So we did get it here. Although now that our opponent has made this play with Snubhorn Sentry, I kind of want to just lock that down. Although we do have this run around. Yeah, we can run around that. That seems pretty good. We did get there. Now the hand looks much better, eh? I like that animation. Unfortunately, our removal doesn't actually kill things. Should we run around right now? This is interesting. I guess I'll just pass. We could actually force our opponent to explore. I think we force our opponent to explore. No. No, this is fine. Oh, it's a Vraska's Contempt. Well, that's certainly going to be staying on top of our opponent's library. So our opponent has that Contempt in hand, which is pretty unfortunate. Although, no, they don't have the Contempt in hand. Sorry, I misspoke. It's still 2 cards deep in their deck. So we can play out this Looming Altazor. I definitely think that's the play. Yeah, we know about the Contempt now. I love that Arena shows you exactly what's going on top. So we take only 2. So we're still in it. We're still alive. Got a bunch of cards in hand. Fortunately, once again, lands seem to be not coming. I'm going to play another dude. Essentially force our opponent to Contempt the Spirewinder and then hope to draw a land for the Air Elemental or the chicken. I don't think we can play Procession there. I think we fall too far behind if we do that. Like by keeping playing creatures where like we made them use the Contempt and I don't think they have another removal. So now we play the Air Elemental. And this potentially just stabilizes the board, hopefully. Yeah, 18 lands. I mean, we have 2 ops, so... And we have sailors, we have treasures, so even though we haven't been drawing lands themselves... Now... Yeah, now we're in a good spot. We could just play out a few different plays here. Maybe it's just... Yeah, it's probably just the chicken. Keep getting creatures on the board. Eventually we'll get this Profane Procession out there. Don't worry. Yeah, I think it's 16 and 2 ops. So that's why we're getting screwed. Mad screwed. But I am someone that likes to play less lands in general. So it could be one more land though, because we have the Profane Procession. I think that is because this card does kind of just win the game. Yeah, our opponent's been... Okay, this is good. This is definitely a good turn for us. Now we can get the Profane Procession down this turn. I guess we keep Opt on top. Still think attacking is too greedy. Do we have more 5s than this? I know we have certainly these 2. I know our curve is very clumped at 3, if I remember correctly. Although Profane Procession is kind of like a 5. Alright, I'm not really sure what's going on here. I assume this is just an I'm dead attack and they're just like... swinging because they can. Alright, hopefully, I think this is the right block. Yeah, alright, that block worked out. It just felt like it wasn't anything, you know. Sometimes you get these feelings where your opponent just, it feels clear. And to me, I'm just going to go ahead and activate this now. I guess I should have left a blue up. Start to actually get this game over with. Yeah, I mean, this is game. It's game. Oh yeah, good point. Chicken does have vigilance. I forgot. That's a very good, astute observation. Well, I will not forget this time. We will definitely attack with it. Looks like our opponent's being stubborn. Have not conceded yet. I guess we'll get rid of another creature. Why not? I mean, he could have like our opponent could have like a settle. There's not that many sweepers in the format though. Oh yeah, there's the Glacial Fortress. Woo! Alright, that's good. What should you play in the MTGO PTQ in Modern? There's a lot. I mean, Modern's a very wide format. That's a tough question. I mean, the Arclight Phoenix deck. I don't know. I mean, I can't really recommend anything without being a little bit more familiar with your play style, background, that sort of thing. Our opponent, mulligan. I have not mulliganed. I refuse to mulligan. Have not mulliganed in this entire stream. I have, in fact, I would go so far as to say that in my past, up until now, I am currently what? Gold tier 3? I have not taken a single mulligan. And I'm fairly confident that that's true. And my opponents have been mulliganing. I don't know exactly what it is. It might just be random, or it might just be that I keep a lot of hands. But that seems like a pretty absurd stat to me. Because it's been upwards of 50 matches, I think, at this point. Yeah. KCI and Phoenix are... Yeah, KCI is... It's not a deck I would recommend unless you feel comfortable with it, but it is certainly a... On MTGO, though, like, playing KCI is a grind, right? Because there's no infinite loop. Although... Okay, yeah, and it is an MTGO PCQ, so, yeah. Alright, our opponent's conquistadoring, and we're a little bit... This time, we're without a white source. Luckily, our Dust Charger holds this off for the time being. I've heard... Certainly people are clamoring for the KCI ban. I don't know if it will actually happen. Okay, there's a white. We can also ruse this if we want to. I guess we pass, right? Pass first. Could have rused there, but I feel like our opponent's was locked into making this play. But yeah, I guess we ruse. Get the value. Well, that's a fair point, but we missed our lands. So we've got... We can be blessed. We definitely want to be blessed, right? Yeah. That's good. It's a big deal. Now we can actually attack with our Dust Charger profitably. The City's Blessing in this deck is so nice. Like, if we draw a Secrets or something like that, we just almost just win the game. Now that we have the Blessing. Hashtag blessed. Absolutely. Ugh. Yeah. Seems like Vraska's Contempt is a thing. Could have played the Gleaming Barrier, but I didn't want to use up our treasure for it. The white mana seems like it could be important, although if our opponent is passing here, I would assume that their intention is to triple block the Dust Charger. So I think we just play our chicken and pass. No need to be in a huge rush. Ticks are the currency on the Magic Online currency. I wonder if trading Dust Charger for 2 Conquistadors is good. I don't think it... Don't think it is. So we'll just kind of chill out for a little while while we get Peckin in the air. We could also... Okay. Yeah, our doesn't really matter too much. Our opponent's not really getting past our ground defenses. I guess now that we have the white, we can go ahead and play out another white spell. Ooh, Vigilance. I remember this time. I'm just gonna crack this so I don't forget. Does anyone else main phase crack their Evolving Wilds? I don't normally do it, but... it's just a name. It's just a name that it got called Chicken, and it somehow has stuck. I don't know why. It looks like a bird to me. It is in fact a dinosaur, though. Oh, that's pretty strong for our opponent. Now we're kind of stalemated unless we want to try to start burning our removal. I don't think that's really what our deck's trying to do. I think we should sit back. We've got cards like our Profane Procession, more flyers to draw into. This counterspell is really a good pickup. We can just use the Dust Charger as another form of defense. Yeah, secrets. Let's give us a secrets. That would be great. I think we can chill. I mean, it's possible some of these cards are on the bottom of our deck, which is the only thing we have to really worry about. Alright, this is interesting. I think I'll just triple block this and see what happens. We have a counter spell, so we're not really worried about anything. Okay, this was all just to recover? This seems weird. I'm just gonna counter the recover. Now we can actually get in if our opponent doesn't have anything else. Yeah, that was a bad play. Oh, 2 recovers? Interesting. Okay. I guess. Well, I want to get in with the Dust Charger now. At least for one turn. Because we have a backup removal spell. Recover flooded, yeah. Double recover. Okay. Now we may be back to a stalemate, although we did deal our opponent 5 damage, so that was cool. We could use double removal. That doesn't seem good. Nah, I'm just gonna pass. I mean, we have so many good cards in our deck. We're bound to draw one, right? There's some discard effects, maybe worth keeping the planes. That's actually not bad. Library count is 16. 16 for the library count. I think we top that just because it's a spell. And I mean, it's not great, but we're also not in a rush. And we can maybe just win the game with this Siren Lookout, hopefully. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Prosperous Pirates. This card has felt good. Every time we've cast it, I mean, here it's not really that relevant, but it's felt good in the other games. Another land. Alright. What do you all think? Is the Siren Lookout gonna actually just win the game? That's a good one. It came. Profane Procession. Oh, yeah. You know what's funny about Profane Procession? You can also exile your own creatures with it, which is relevant. Like it's possible there's scenarios where our opponent uses removal, and we want to, like, get rid of our Lookout and then replay it later, but probably pretty unlikely, but it's a thing that could happen. Anyways, yeah. I mean, our opponent's pretty dead. Concede. Concede. Oh, no. Come on. The all-out, like, attack? Really? I will make some blocks. Alright, our opponent does have Pride. That resolves. We actually have the ability to... Okay, there's also a Slash of Talons. That resolves. So this is blocking. Oh, second Slash of Talons. Okay. All right. Interesting. Well, that's one way to go out. We're almost at gold tier 2. Gold tier 2. And yeah, I mean, Pride of Conquerors definitely is one of those cards you want to be thinking about in those situations. I wasn't particularly worried about it. Ugh. This seems like a nice keep. Absolutely, we accept. Oh yeah, just realized it's a 2-land. Hashtag never mall. Give us the island again. Can't say one time because it wouldn't be true. It just means this time. Not this time. Not this time. Maybe next draw step. Next draw step. Oh, it's a strong magic card our opponent's cast. Oh, planes. Can we do anything with that? We can cast Luminous Bonds. That doesn't seem good. Alright, we might want to Luminous Bonds this. Mausoleum Harpy, eh? Strong, strong. If we had drawn a land there, I think we'd be in good shape. Even this next draw step. But nope. Nope. Well, sometimes you get rewarded and sometimes you don't. I guess my one times already got used up. Oh, I should have blocked. That was just a... Oh, God. Yeah, this is pretty much over. I'm going to concede this one. GG. I thought I conceded already. Did I not? Oh yeah, I did. Gosh, that's depressing. Losing. Alright, so we're at 4 wins and 2 losses. What do you all think? Can we do a 3-0? Or are we going to take... When are we going to take another loss? Are we going to take another loss? Yeah, I guess it's a thing. We didn't have priority. We needed the priority to concede there. I keep this. Of course. Because I keep everything. I had 2-0 and then take a loss. Alright. I could accept that. Alright. We do want both of these colors, but I think the plains is the more important for right now. I think we actually... Do we just bonds this? Yeah, I'm gonna bonds it. I tend to keep a lot of hands. Could have explored there. I think that was a close decision. The reason why I went with the bonds is I just feel like the Warkite's going to keep hitting us. Might as well deal with it now, and then we have the Profane Procession for later, but looks like we're playing against a pretty similar deck to our own. Should we opt first? Yeah, let's opt first. Let's see what we get off the opt. Ooh, no. I think we're actually just looking for black sources at this point. Alright, maybe we can... Swamp? Swamp? Swamp would be so nice. Oh. That's interesting. Okay. Still want a swamp. I think we'll keep that secrets on top. Now our opponent's gonna have to beat down with these sailor means. Probably gonna use the secrets as a divination. We're looking for, well, a swamp. So I already mentioned that, I believe. Ah, yes. You prosperous pirates. Should we draw some cards? Let's draw some cards. Let's see what we get. Well, Gleaming Barrier isn't the worst. It can hold off the prosperous pirates for right now. And if it dies, the treasure would actually be useful. Ooh, that's good. Is that the second one? Our opponent seems to know what's up here. Ah, that's good. Yeah, I'm still learning some aspects of Twitch, like emotes. I'll get there. I'm confident I'll get there. I'm really happy for everyone that is watching the stream right now. Or maybe you just let your computer run and fell asleep watching it, but either way, we're happy for you for the turnout. So do we run around now? Yeah. I think we're far enough behind that we just have to take some risks. I honestly feel like I see it a lot. I see Ravenous Chupacabra in a lot of the black decks. Oh no. Our opponent sees if our opponent sees that they can bounce their own creature, that's just really bad for us. And they did see that. We don't wanna. Thanks for the follows. We don't really want to bust the treasures right now. Ugh. Yeah, this is rough. So our opponent got back this Warkite Marauder. Yeah, we can't afford to use our treasures right now. Have to save them. There's the swamp. Okay. Okay. That's what we wanted. Alright, we got our Profane Procession down. We were in a very bad spot, but now we have Profane Procession. I think we are just activating here on this Warkite Marauder. Yeah. And that's gonna make these attacks look a lot less appealing from our opponent's perspective. Oh no, is this the hexproof guy? It is. Our opponent just played a hexproof creature. That is officially really annoying. And it has unblockable too, right? It's, yeah. That's bad. Bad news for us. Run around on Prosperous Pirates, huh? I think we counter that, right? Yeah. I want to make sure I tap correctly for it. So we can still activate Profane Procession, which we definitely want to do. I think we want to go ahead and use it on the Ravenous Chupacabra. Alright. We're not out of this. We can play... We play our Dust Charger, then we can flip our Profane Procession. On the following turn, so we're still at 12. We can get these creatures down. I mean, it's not going to be easy. It's still not going to be easy. But we're definitely going to activate the Procession. And I assume we just get... Yeah, we just take out this Prosperous Pirates. Oh, what is this? Our opponent peeled a Costly Plunder. Alright. Well, we actually have 9 mana. So we can still use this efficiently. Here's what I want to do. I want to Profane Procession a Sailor. Let's do this. Profane Procession a Sailor means. And now we can use this. We can put the Chupacabra, get rid of the other Sailor. And then that allows us to attack. Does that make sense? I mean, we don't know. We don't know what our opponents found, but this seems pretty good. Like, we don't know what they've drawn. But we're now able to get some pressure going. If our opponent doesn't have anything, we can use the ruse. Okay, they found a runaround. Actually, we can't ruse the Chupacabra, right? That doesn't work because it's not actually our card. Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. That's just terrible news. Terrible news. Terrible news. Yeah, that was really bad for us. We can activate and put in Warkite Marauder, because Warkite Marauder flies over. Certainly not irrelevant. We're not out of the game yet, even though our opponents seems to be playing insane cards every single turn. We're at 6 though. 6 is low. 6 is very low. If we were at a little bit higher, I would like our chances much more. I assume our opponent's just going to chump block the Dust Charger. Our play, honestly, may be to just blink this Warkite Marauder to try to draw a card, which isn't great. Oh no, we can't do that. No, we're canceling that. Reason why we can't do that is because that's our opponent's Warkite Marauder. Yeah, they would get it back. Correct. Good point. It's good observations. Oh, our opponent actually took this. So, I think we blink the Sailor. Yeah, we blink the Sailor here. If we draw a flyer, Oh no, that was our opponent's sailor. Oh no. Well. That was bad for us. For some reason I thought, well, I don't think we were necessarily winning. I don't think we could have won anyways, because we needed to draw a flyer there, so that still may have been the correct play. Not sure. Yeah. Yeah, that was bad. That was definitely bad. Anyways, we're just dead. Well, it's gotten late for me. I appreciate everyone. Yeah, there were 2 sailors. That was a fun draft. That was enjoyable. I think this was my last match of... For me, it's like the morning/evening. I want to see what I get off... What do I get? 1 pack for that? And I am gonna... I guess I'm going to... Yeah. Get 1 pack for that. Got a Deep Root Elite. I'll be back. I'll be back if you... Probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, definitely on Saturday. So, I appreciate you for bearing with me. I'm starting to like recognize the names in the chat, which is super awesome to see the same names commenting and talking to me. So awesome. And I'll see who is, if there's anyone streaming that we can go raid real quick. Let's see. Who should we raid? Any preferences? Well, I guess there's not too many people streaming at this time, huh? Alright, well, I don't really know who this is. Yeah. Is the Asian Avenger a good streamer? That's the streamer with the most viewers right now, so... I don't... I guess I'll send you over that way. Someone says no? Is that... Alright, well... Okay, he's solid? Alright. Well, if there was an MPL member or something like that, I would definitely go with that, but... Let's see. Did I do that right?